And over here, and now over here, we are here. Listen, I hope that you are doing well today. I was playing, and I'm so excited to say, I was playing, and I have officially gotten to GM1, teammates. Look at that. GM1. How are you, Sleepy Bunny? By the way, thank you. Special shout out to you and Paliku for boosting the disc. Y'all are goated. Thank you so much. Pancakes also has recently done that as well. So glad to see everybody. Good morning to you. Yes, absolutely. You should get back into ranked. Absolutely. You just had to deal with the craziness. Oh no. Oh my gosh, no. I mean, so reasonable though. Crash out on a cloak and dagger is so reasonable of a crash out if you ask me. Like, so reasonable. What happened? Only did 5k? Oh my gosh. But yes, I think that you should get back into ranked, in my opinion. I am so glad that I got into GM1. It was, oh, also another really awesome thing about it. Not only did I get into GM1, I am also officially a top 50 Mantis. I am also a top 50 Torch. So I know that not a lot of people play Mantis, but at the same time, woo woo! Which is, it's like, wow, that's pretty incredible to me. I don't know about y'all, but that is pretty rare to have both of those.
With Gemini.
Okay, so how's everybody doing? Yeah, I'm like so excited. I'm so excited about all of it. I'm trying to find really good work music. Or not work music, but like stream music. You can't rank higher than Diamond 3. No, listen, Sleepy Bunny, it takes, in my opinion, it takes a good team. It takes some wherewithal, and most importantly, it takes that, you know, that drive in order to watch your VODs and improve. And that's exactly what, yo, Blue Bunny, how are you? That's exactly what we're doing here right now, is we're going to be watching VODs. There were a couple of games, one of which, this one here, I was losing. I won a couple and then lost a couple, but luckily I'm still on a net gain, which is all that matters to me. But this one here, the MVP I actually got was with Mantis, which was crazy. We were cracked. You sub? Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that, Blue Bunny. How are you, Catfish14? Hello. Thank you so much for the heartbeat. From the ocean, we'll travel safely. Thank you so much for the like over on Red. I really appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. Yo, hi, Cyber. How are you? Of course. Let me go ahead and get rid of this little doodad here. Didn't realize that was hindering. Thank you so much for the likes, everybody. Yeah, we are streaming on a couple of different places. If you wanted to join the conversation, you're more than welcome to. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the subs over on Red. We're getting closer and closer to some goals. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Spitfire, I hope that you are traveling safely from the ocean. You brought out your deep voice? Sometimes you gotta bring out that deep voice. Hi, Cyberfire. Yeah, red. Red is like, there's purple, there's red, and then there's TikTok, you know. You know. Very early live, Aaliyah. In fact, we've been doing more of these early days more often, and I really do like them because we get a chance to meet new friends. By the way, if you wanted to, just so everybody knows, over here we do have the links up. If you wanted to check out those, the links are available over on Red, or if you wanted to, you can click the link in my bio. That's another way to access my website, and it has a ton of different stuff from there. You sneezed, nice. Yeah, exactly. But how are you, Gru? Good morning to you, Glinda. You joined, oh yeah. Oh, that's okay. Listen, it's okay. Luckily, you joined just in time, because a wizard arrives precisely when they mean to, right? So you're totally fine. I am not playing, but I am also not doing account reviews. What we are doing is we're going down the list in the disc and just seeing all of the VODs that we have. In fact, I wanted to start off a little bit with mine. I got an MVP with Mantis, and I just got Lord for her this season. She's my very first healer Lord, which is hilarious to me. But yeah, so this entire game honestly just went really well. It just went really well. There was a Venom that was pressing us, and genuinely, I just was like, you know what? I'm not gonna mess with this. I'm going to, what if you do what you need to, Blue Bunny? I don't know. That was on there? Okay, cool. Well then if that's the case, yeah, I'll definitely check it out. But thank you so much, Smitty, for starting us off with a Harvey. I super appreciate it. Yeah, there was a Venom that just kept going. I was like, oh man, the Luna's tough. I literally left the Venom alone, which was hilarious. And then I started doing this bunny hop thing, and every time that he pressured me, I would just bunny hop and he would miss me. It was actually great because he ended up running away. Listen, this Venom was hilarious. Kept jumping towards me and Luna. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to mess with this guy. I know I'm not gonna, like, I can't expect another peel. So there's no reason for me to beg for a peel. I'll just get rid of this guy on my own. And so every single time, yeah, every single time, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave them out of the fight for a little bit, and that's all that matters to me. And then genuinely, even when they go after my other healer, I just end them. I'm like, oh, okay, so what do I do? Listen, watch. When I say find elevation, don't just keep running, okay? Look at this. Look, okay? When I say find elevation when it comes to Squirrel Girl ult, do that. Stop running in straight lines. It will follow you. Every single time that you literally are on the ground, the Squirrel Girl will follow you. For the love of goodness gracious. Look, it even tries to go for me. See? I even look down like, oh, okay, I'm good. I'm clear. Every single time. Just don't even worry. Don't even worry. Yo! Thank you so much for the Go Popular, the rose and the perfume. Thank you so much, Zamidi. You're such a sweetheart. Goated. Yo, what's up, Ian? How are you? You don't remember what she looks like without her Lord icon. But yeah, every single time, I just wanted to reiterate, every time that you see a Squirrel Girl ult, genuinely strafe it just like I did. Strafe it. It's so easy. Like, oh no, what do I do? The magic is literally afraid. Instead of finding elevation, see, I try to go here and I know that's not tall enough. It's not big enough for me to step on. So I literally just wait. The magic has the same idea, but she's not high enough. So she strafes the other way and it goes towards me. Did you see how I didn't take any amount of damage? So I heal myself a little bit. It comes for magic. It tries really hard to go for her. I don't take any damage with the Squirrel Girl ult. So if you can, use this little doodad right here if you really need to. I'm not gonna lie to you, I was kind of impressed with my own instinct to find this elevation right here. If there's a Squirrel Girl ult, please, for the sake of your own sanity, find elevation. Don't worry about running away. Don't freak out. Just be patient. Or end it when you can. I was actually just shocked the fact that it worked, so I just left it alone and I'm just literally just looking down at the ground like, oh, it worked. Okay. That's all I did. That is all I did. So I slept someone while I'm running away. I don't even know who I slept. I'm literally just running away just to get somebody out of the fight, not even messing with like who's who and what's what. And I know that this is a good point to hold, so I'm going to ult here, make sure that we press forward. I even tell everybody, just make it happen, boys. And so I just ult, knowing that the Venom is going to go for me. I look behind for my healer, knowing that the Luna only has one sleep, and her damage, although it has been, and then I lock onto the healer. The Luna runs away while I focus on the shark, and Venom is back. Watch me hopping this guy. Oh, like all I do, the Luna looks at me and I am the defense. I am the captain now. So I damage boost the Luna knowing that we're gonna have to defend ourselves here. So immediately I think to damage boost the Luna. That way she gets the Elim instead of me. So anytime that this Venom comes into the back line, we just completely destroy. Oh, well, luckily, every time that you sign up for things, Perry, it's going to give you the time that applies to you. That's why I really like using that bot. So you don't have to worry about what time zones anything are. It'll notify you 30 minutes before the event, regardless of your time zone. I'm good, Ian. Thank you so much for coming in, folks. Good morning. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, Perry, I'm excited to have you part of the group. I included a little bit of rule guidelines because the way things are, you know, they're fine. It's just, I want everybody to realize that this is not like a time, like the Saturdays are an event that allow for people to grow. They teach people to be better gamers for this game in particular. And then of course there's going to be characters that they take seriously. If you are going out and just using it as a time to use customs to feel like you're proving yourself that you belong in a different elo, babe, first of all, you probably don't. Second of all, if you really are not there to learn, you belong there twice. You know what I mean? It is a moment to get a chance to learn comms, to better yourself, and if you're not there for that, that's just not what it's for. Just as a reminder, I put that out as a statement. Yo, what's up, JJ? How are you? I put that out as a statement after last week because I realized that there's discrepancies on the intention and the intentions of the presenter and the intentions of the attendees. So that's just one thing that I wanted to get straight as well. It is there for educational purposes. It is not there to just hang out. Like, not to say that we can't do that. It is the primary reason is education. But how are you, JJ? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, check it out. If you ever wanted to get with there's also role selection now, and there's role selection, there's an introduction. So every time that you join the disc, there's a little bit of like a tour a little bit. So that I finally did. Yo! JJ, thank you so much for the heart me. And then Mr. Gerber, also, thank you so much for the heart me. No, it's just, this is just the one that I wanted to like, hey, by the way, I am officially number 51 on the leaderboard for Mantis, and I wanted to show you a game where in GM1 I got MVP. So that's the only thing. And then I'm starting to go down the list. I have disc already open and I'm ready to go. Yeah, I'm good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, not playing Cloak and Dagger has really helped you not play right-click sim. I'm telling you, it is so much better when you choose a different character. Cloak and Dagger is great, but in my opinion, there are better ones. Yeah, what's going on? I finally hit GM1 stories. What's up? How are you, John? JJ and John and Mr. Gerber, by the way, all excellent content creators. Please share the love with them. Nice. Let's go, Ian. Nice. You're on lunch break? Well, I hope that you enjoy your lunch. That's good. Yeah! Listen, Mia, did you see that I was GM1? I'm top, I'm 51 on the leaderboard for Mantis and like 40 something for Johnny. Yeah. Officially. This was me in GM1. It was a GM1 game. And I was showing a couple places where I swerved a Squirrel Girl ult, literally just stood there and waited. And then, no, I'm so proud of you. You were the one in Celeste. Are you kidding me? Yeah, JJ, I can't wait to see your stream again. And then Mia, of course, many of us already know Mia Mega. She's a fabulous streamer. Top 2000. Okay, perfect. We love, we love that criteria. Hey, listen, you're top 100 in our hearts, John. How's that? It takes a lot of practice, and that's why I have Saturdays. So if you are interested in joining and getting some teamwork, orientation, and trying to see why maybe you're kind of hard stuck, or maybe you're interested in understanding the game better, a character better, whatever, Saturday we do have those events. And so by clicking the link in the bio and going to all my links, you can see the events and everything like that. Is it my birthday, Mia? Are you giving me a present? Because that feels like present worthy. I've been dying to have somebody at nights, and I've been seeing you playing at night, and I know that you play with Alfaro a lot. Yo, what's up, Lauren? Yeah, oh yeah, I give plenty of advice. Oh my gosh, Mia Mega, please. I found another person when I was soloing last night. I found another person, and then they are a flex as well. So he also played Strange and Cloak and Dagger, but because of the way that I played Mantis, he ended up just playing Strange, knowing that Luna and I were like, we were good. So on attack, we ended up having him play Strange. Yes, we should. We really should, Mia. I feel like I didn't get a chance to prove myself whenever I was playing with y'all that first time, and I felt so silly. Adam advice? Yes. Okay, so Kalia. The best advice I can give you for Adam, stop doing that speed right click. It doesn't do enough damage and it wastes your time. Don't worry about the animation. Don't do the spam right click. And even before the way that he was reworked, where his headshots actually get his like reduce his cooldown, people were doing it before then as well. Don't do that. That's my Adam advice. He tested if you have a duo. Nice. The differences between GM and Celestial is mistakes. So if you make mistakes while in GM, you will be in GM3, maybe GM2. Mistakes happen in GM and GM3 and GM2. Mistakes, if you make mistakes, it'll cost you the game. Small mistakes. Using your ult at the wrong time, feeding, those kind of small things will cost you the game and cost you elo. If you make mistakes, like character knowledge or, you know, not choosing your right moment, it's not going to cost you the game in lower elos. You're new to the channel? Well, welcome. Welcome back. Projectiles and hit scans are different. What? What? Yo, y'all know each other? Yes, Kelsey, hi, how are you? You've been hitting sick freezes? Oh, I love seeing a Luna when they play. Speaking of good Lunas, I love watching Kelsey because Kelsey is such a great Luna. And I know Mia Mega, that's your main. So I love watching good Lunas. I wish I could. I never could. In higher ranks for his ult, I think my best advice for Adam in higher ranks is flank. Start flanking a little bit more. You can be in the back line, I think next to another healer, that's fine, but sometimes being more aggressive allows for you to land those headshots, much like with Mantis. So Mantis is played somewhat in the back line, but I would say somewhere in the middle. In fact, we're watching a game now with my Mantis. I'm number 51 right now on the leaderboards, and it hasn't updated yet, so it still says that I'm GM2. See, it should have slept him there, but I'm gonna figure it out. So Luna ends up ulting here, and I want to make sure that I'm, yeah. This moment here, I think me and either Luna or... Okay, the tank. Yeah, how are you, Kelsey? GM2, someone decided that one heal and 5 tanks is a smart move. Just because it may work doesn't mean it should. Oh, so I see this squirrel girl off to the side. Knowing that I can get rid of her really quickly, I continually, the moment that I get a leaf, I basically use it as many times as I can. I try to keep everybody up and damage boosted. I see that that tank was 1, so I continually target prioritize. The shark's kind of feeding right there, so I'm not worried about it too much until the shark comes out. So I continually push. As a Mantis, I'm very, very aggressive. And so my advice to you is, as Adam, be aggressive as well. If you can be aggressive with one other healer or maybe staying next to the tank, you'd be able to land more headshots and you'd be more effective in getting, yeah, he continually had his ult on us, and then I got really scared here, so I was like, okay, I'm going to definitely make sure to return my leaves. I get a couple headshots in there. And then I know the Venom doesn't have any mobility, so I'm looking for him. Okay, so I know for a fact if I put myself between some kind of barrier, I'll be able to help with that. And Luna was able to help with that a lot. We have a teleporter on the enemy team coming in, but it doesn't matter because we're Grafesy. I sleep him, and luckily nobody attacks him for a couple seconds. But I didn't have enough leaves in order to damage boost anybody, so I grabbed a couple, did what I could, and as soon as I got a headshot, I damage boosted somebody. That's exactly how Mantis is played, in my opinion. I'm sure I'm pretty certain there are better Mantis players out there, but the moment that I have a leaf, I get rid of it. I damage boost, I heal, I continually do what I can. Dive at him is not what I said. I said flank at him, Kaylee. I said flank at him. Or, like, especially if it kind of like with Hella flank is really strong if you know what you're doing. Will that cost your team? Potentially, because the heals from Adam are very strong. So flank Adam if you know what you're doing, or just be aggressive like I am with Mantis. If you can just be aggressive, that's more important than flanking. Yo, what's up, Genji? Uh-oh. Taking it off, yes, it can, exactly. And so flank Adam is really strong as if you know what to do. If you are not doing enough for your team and you're causing issues because you're not landing your shots, then yeah, there's no reason. So I sent to sleep in order to just stop someone from participating in the fight, even for a moment. I knew that there was somebody who was low HP over there, but I didn't engage in that. I'm watching one of my my VODs from the other day. Yeah, how are you? Your Adam is goated. I'm guessing you are on console. And what is your rank? See, I'm trying to also, from a distance, get rid of their healer, at least press them back a little bit. I noticed that, I even called it out that Bucky had no hook here. So yeah, I'm trying to kind of be a little bit more aggressive, taking a good angle here. But unfortunately, the Bucky followed me in. So that was my fault. I made a mistake on that part. But yeah, most people are on console. I'm guessing you're also on console. Bucky's really good. Bucky is really good. So I see that half my team is getting taken, but that's fine. We can reset in a second. I sleep the Thor and get away because that's what you need to do. When I see people sleep people or sedate in any way, like CC, and immediately disturb that, then you're wasting that ability. Just leave them alone and then move on.
Focus on the battle.
Oh, you are on console? Yeah, we can't play then. It's predictable. There's so many people on console. I think there's fewer people on PC. 18 final hits? Nice. So luckily we were able to do that, but I keep running out of leaves because we're not pressing forward. So luckily, I think this was the point where we, oh, okay, so we still have the 3 healers, unfortunate, but we still had the Strange. I don't think I waste my ult here because it doesn't, like, end anybody. I noticed that the rocket is really low, so this guy's by himself. I would rather go for a DPS because DPS are really, really easy to go for. So I end up finishing him off with a melee, which is hilarious. It's also disrespectful. Yeah, a lot of people are on console. It's fine. It's just when people say, hey, we should play it, I'm like, you're on console, huh? I use a mouse and keyboard. That's why my aim is something different, because I could never on controller. I tried for a long time. So this shark is going for a good off angle, and then I get fearful, and luckily this magic comes to help me out. And interestingly enough, the shark actually takes their own teammates. So that eliminates them from the fight. It was hilarious. I honestly think that the shark was doing us a favor a little bit, or they must have been getting frustrated. Yeah, a lot of people are. A lot of people are. But this was the game that got me MVP. This was a GM1 game. What is that noise? This was a GM1 game that got me MVP for Mantis. And there we go. Yeah, right? Ended up having 8 final hits, a fraction of the healing of my other healers. And I actually had more healing than some on the enemy team, which is kind of nasty. That's why I say whenever you have a leaf, get rid of it. Yo, what is up, Joshua? How are you? Play something that aim matters. Okay. Your aim is not different. Are you offended? Are you offended? Are you okay? Do you need to like down for a nap? My aim is different. I didn't say it was better. I didn't say it was worse. I didn't say it was anything other than my aim is different. You can tell when someone's on controller. Are you offended? Do I not have the Mantis bundle? No, I don't need any more bundles. No more bundles. You tried playing on your cousin's PC? Yes, it is. It's so much better. The sound quality is better. The control on mouse and keyboard is better. It's just so much better. Yeah, right. Oh, okay. Yeah, Kelsey. Yeah, my aim. Play something that aim matters. Yeah, I'm curious if you think I was playing like Cloak and Dagger or something, or like Wanda. It's very hard to aim with Mantis. But thank you so much for coming in and dropping by and like just leaving. You know how there's signs in the neighborhood where like please clean up after your pets? I feel like someone didn't clean up after you. I feel like somebody came in and like what you did just then, someone has to clean up. Whatever you did. Whatever you did, there's a sign for it in a neighborhood because it's happened too many times. Whatever you did. I'm just saying, JJ. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. I hope that you do have fun, Kelsey, whenever you play that really low skill Mantis. Since Mantis is like so bad. My aim is just different. It's indicative of mouse and keyboard. That's all I'm saying. It's indicative of mouse and keyboard. Well, let's go ahead and jump to the real VOD reviews, right? Who cares about me? Who cares about me? So, last we left off, I even still have all of the, I think, was it Bromigo? Was it Stan? I think Alo, I did react to yours. I don't know why the reactions look one. Trig, I did yours. Boo, if you're still here, we can use yours. Oh. Okay, Jeff is great. Rocket is fantastic. I just am not so good. I am not so good at Rocket. He's fun, but I just don't vibe with his kit. Have I done yours? I'm pretty certain. I'm looking at all those, and one of the ones that I did, I'm looking at the list, and Boo is up there. Boo is up there, but we haven't seen. And then Stan, aka Makai, is up. You were getting, messed with the Iron Fist? Oh, I don't know. I would say go Mantis because Mantis is like so great and so like just so great. Oops. I think Mantis is fabulous, and so if you do have issues, I would say go for Mantis because Mantis, in my opinion, is just great. So the name that you gave me, Boo, it's it didn't work. Maybe there's a space or something somewhere. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Yo, Liz, how are you? DPS Squirrel Girl. I hope so too. You're going to play Mantis? Yeah, go for it, Genji. Oh, her stun. You talking about Mantis or Squirrel Girl? I mean, both, really. Oh, you made GM. Let's go, queen. You don't really play ranked, but if you want to look at yours, your gold 3 and your, yeah, just drop the user. If you don't play comp a lot, every single time that I look at an account, I don't like to look at the numbers because the numbers don't tell, they only tell 1/4 of the tale, in my opinion. I would rather know the story. Where are you going wrong? Another reason why there are cloak and dagger mains that will have like double anybody's healing, but then they still end up on the losing team. And I always want to wonder why. And it's usually they lay down their ultimate, they get a lot of damage, a lot of little tick damage, so they participate in a lot of elims, but they're always DPSing in the backline and causing issues for their team to sustain while they're taking much more damage than the ultimate will heal through. Okay. Nice! Congrats! That's awesome. I'll add you to the list then, because the list is, like I said, it's part of the disc. So, what's up, Fat? Yeah, right, Upton. So yeah, like that's why I'm like, you can have a ton of heals. I don't care. Every time that I watch the VOD, it tells me why you have so many heals, and I don't want to see it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I hate seeing it, and there's no justification for it. And when people say that, oh, well, I was the MVP, I don't care. The MVP is only a moment in time that captures you doing the most for your team. However, does that mean you did the most in the game? Maybe not. There are plenty of Sharks and Ultrons that get all their MVP and they didn't participate in more than the fight. I know that y'all know those Sharks that just get like 4 or 5 and then drop off the map and then suddenly they have MVP for the rest of the game. Nah, baby. I don't even care about your MVP. I do not. I don't care about your MVP. I would prefer losses. I would prefer losses, but it's not that big of a deal if you only have, or if you want to do an ego VOD. I wouldn't say no, Ian. I wouldn't say no. But yeah, the name that you gave me, Boo, in the disc is wrong. Unfortunately. Trust in a good cloak and dagger? Show me one, babe. Show me. Show me one. Okay, Kalia. Okay, I spelled your name super wrong and I apologize. Okay, so it's me. Uh-oh. Why does it keep doing that? I think I've found one way of fixing it. No. Why does it keep doing that? Okay. No, I spelled it super wrong. Kalia. I spelled it the way that I actually say it. Thank you. Pick me, choose me, love me. Why do I feel like those are song lyrics? Well, I'm glad, Liz. I'm glad. I get so, like, heated. Okay. So we have Mochi Witch. Azarath. Kelsey is up here with Sleepy Bunny. Yeah, Kavino I think we did last time. So I think we can actually start with you, Sleepy Bunny. You are highest up on the list. So let's start with you. Hopefully you're still here. Y'all know the drill. Every time that we do VODs, yay! Every time that we do VODs, we do one of two things. I would love an explanation in the disc if you wanted. But more importantly, the top 3 things that I need. I need it to be a comp game. I need your IGN in-game name or the code for the game you want me to watch. And then third of all, you have to be present in chat. So those 3 criteria are, thank you, Paliku. Pick any game. Well, this one I would love to see as well. In fact, you even say here, name Sleepy Bunny, You're on PS5, strategist, can't get out of plat 1, diamond 3. Please tell me where I am messing up. Thank you so much, Sleepy Bunny, for your contribution here. I'm excited to see. So oh my god, it's always 40 plus every single time. So which is it? Well, here, let's just jump in, because one healer ends up having 44,000 with 43 assists. And then we have the 3 healers on the enemy team right here. We had someone who remained Cloak and Dagger, somebody who switched around a lot. Switched around, lots of switches. We got a little panicky here. So Diamond 3, Plat 1. I love watching Plat games. Okay, so we are on the pink team. This time on a defense. And one of my favorite, by the way, favorite maps. Yeah, what's up, Thrag? How are you? I hope so. I hope that yours is today. Let's go ahead and start off strong with you here. So you're on defense, or excuse me, attack. I had it backwards. Oh my gosh. So you're on attack, and you have a very out of position. I did not like your positioning there. I don't know what you were attempting to accomplish by being, like right here especially. If you had rotated, there's no reason to be here. I'm confused by that positioning. And the refusal to move while reloading. I wonder if that's like a thing. This is good here. Just remember, as Cloak and Dagger, while you are doing damage, your friendlies in the surrounding area will also receive healing. So being very aggressive with Cloak and Dagger is vital to the success of your team. You want to send out terror capes just like that. I recommend going for the person that's out of position, however, because we have this person right here that's super out of position and continues to be. If you are feeding the tank here who can get out very quickly, it may end up causing the enemy healers to have ultimate very, very quickly. So I would say don't worry about the Hulk. Maybe instead go for the Doctor Strange, because he's out of position every single time. This is like the 3rd time that I've seen him out of position. Okay, so you are F10, 11, 9. Okay. Oh, yeah. Is that so? Is that so? Thank you, Paliku. Yeah, we're going to add it to the disc. If you haven't added yourself to the disc, like I said, it's going to be one of those things. If you want to add yourself to the event roster, there are all these different things that you can do. So yeah, be aggressive here. Your tanks are making space. There's no reason to be on the cart. In my opinion. So it seems like okay, so you have 2 tanks. One of them is on point. Yeah, there's no reason. It's much more beneficial, in my opinion, to gain area and to gain access to new area, to gain space, rather than just botting on the cart. So that's exactly what your Loki is doing, but your Loki is doing it kind of by themselves. We also have a Squirrel Girl over here. And I'm unsure what the other DPS is. Oh, okay. So yeah, so you have your DPSs. Another big thing about composition of your team right now, you have no beneficial team ups. The best team ups at the moment include the res comps. So if you have a really great Hela, oh my gosh, you're going to be eating. However, with the res comp between Star-Lord, Mantis, and Adam, it's automatic. So it makes things even better because it's just one of those things that you can do. Now, the other res comp is unlimited, but at least it's automatic with the other res comp. If you had one kind of comp benefit, then it would have elevated something. Whereas on the enemy team, they do have a comp benefit. They have 3 healers, which is neither here nor there, but one of them is Ultron, and Ultron is barely a healer IMO. So they have 1 team up, which is very strong, despite the nerfs that Namor received. He's very strong. He's very, very strong still. So this is one of those things that I want you to start thinking about, is team up capabilities. Some of them are automatic, some of them require a button press, others require, space access. The moment that you start to use those characters in tandem with each other, you would be surprised how much better things would get. Thank you so much for that follow, by the way. Oh, hey, Sizik! How are you? Lizzie, you're totally eating because of that. You know that? Great job. You started climbing rank when you stayed up with the team rather than being backline. That's a great point. Yeah, that's why I'm saying if you are a bit more aggressive with things and you allow yourself that space. Buongiorno. Good morning. Penelope's taking care of you good. She's also eating and drinks, so don't let her fool you. Okay, I love you. Oh, thank you for saying that. I do love Mantis. You never paid attention? No. You must pay attention to it. You must. There's a necessity when it comes to like what comes down to what and who and where. Team ups matter. They really, really matter. Alrighty, so let me go back into. Oh no. Oh no. I'm trying to find some music. I'm sorry, y'all. Ambient trap. Ooh. Vibe. Okay. So you do stay with a team? Yeah, just be up a little bit forward. If you can be up a little bit forward and play with your front line, you'd be surprised how much more space you will get. And another big thing, you know how on some of the maps, like the Yggdrasil one, where the domination one, where you're in the palace, if you take the high ground, instead of trying to fight on point, you'll have advantage because it's high ground. A lot of people will take the fight up on the high ground and then abandon it in order to get the point. Stop wasting your time with that. Just keep to the fight instead of where the point is, because if you win the fights, you'll have the point. That's the difference between taking space and making space and blah blah blah, because that's the most broad concept of tanking. But truly, it takes a team. So it's not a tank's job without the team, because the tank can't exist without the team. So DPS need to be there to put pressure. Tanks need to be there to dominate, to make sure that they're taking the brunt of damage, and then they're also mitigating as much as they can, such as ultimates or maybe some abilities that could end other players that are more squishy. So they're protecting in ways that others cannot, while the DPS are applying damage and pressure where others cannot, while healers are sustaining all of that and supporting that, all that others cannot. So that's why I always say go for the fight instead of for the point, because if you win the fight, you have the point. It's default. You know what I mean? Take practice. It's practice. Hey, what's up, Trig? Does it have to be comp? Yes, it has to be comp. Yes. In quick play, a lot of people do not play, like quick play is quick play, so nobody really cares about that so much. That's why I prefer comp, because I want to see how, why, who, how, blah blah blah, you know what I mean? So if you're playing in quick play and you don't really care and you get all the clips that you think you get, like, it's because other people are not putting in that effort that they would be like they would in comp. Theoretically speaking, of course, there are always going to be throwers. Oh, well, it's my main. I smurf your peak. You know. So anyways, F10, F9. Okay. So we unfortunately lost a couple of hours because we did not push forward. We're still kind of hugging the payload. Payload princess thing is an Overwatch thing. You can actually move the payload by default, but you need to find a better angle. Right here? No. I don't like this position. Sometimes you hide a little too much behind the payload. So yeah, there's someone on the payload, because now we dominated the area. This is what I call zoners. So you've zoned this area, and now your team is pushed up completely outside of your ultimate. This is another reason why I am not a fan of Cloak and Dagger. You've literally lost the majority of your team because they thought that the ultimate was over in a different spot. My least favorite healer is Cloak and Dagger. This is exactly what I'm talking about. And I heard it and I saw it happen. And so you ulted thinking that you were gonna maybe save your team. So here we go. Now they're going to, oh, okay, so maybe I had the colors mixed up. Okay, so you are pink. Remember, you're pink. So the enemy Cloak and Dagger lost their team, which is hilarious. And also tragic because this is why I don't like Cloak and Dagger. So this person thought it was the right move to go around the payload. This is another reason why I say don't focus on the payload. They lose their entire team because it's a terrible ult. You had yours, which was a little bit more aggressive, which I don't mind, but just remember every time that you have an ultimate, if you do it hoping that your team stays in that area, it's not always their prerogative, and it's not very easy to tell where it is unless you maybe communicate to them. Oh yeah, 98. Oh, by the way, Trig, I've been playing the mess out of Mantis, and I got to GM1, first of all. Second of all, I also am ranked 51 on the top 100 for Mantis. So I literally have been playing her. I think I have maybe 14 hours on her, like maybe 24 hours, maybe 27, like maybe. And I already, first of all, yo, thank you so much for the heart me. I really appreciate that. Okay, you go to something like Rivals Meta, like a website, and you can tell based on characters. Yo, y'all are popping off. Thank you so much for the heart me as well, Paliku. So there's more the accidentally stepping in. I mean, I don't blame you for that. I think that's a good way to go. Yo, Trig, thank you so much for the heart pops. And then always remember, listen, we are already 60% to the goal. Until we reach that goal, I am still, Until we reach that goal, I guess I must have, I saw that there was a little bit of clippiness with the camera. What if I go down to 720? Okay, yeah, let's give this a try. Keeps giving me a hard time. Whoa, brother. Okay. First of all, thank you so much for the lightning bolts and the heart puffs and everything. If you're interested in donating, the best way to do so is through my website. There is a coffee link and everything. That is the best way to make sure that this stream is continuing. Diamonds, I only get like a little less than half. And so as much of it is very appreciated, of course, but the donation tab is much like I receive much more, like closer to 90% of it, just so y'all know. Yeah, thank you so much, Trig. You made it to plat. Let's go, Fabio. Thank you so much, by the way, for the heart me. I super appreciated. Let's go. Thank you for turning on notifications. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. We are at 1 follow, 7 gifters so far, then 6,000. Y'all know the drill. Every time that we get to 10,000 likes, we have a very fun camera effect. So thank you so much for joining. Truly. So yeah, that's the one thing that I don't like about Cloak and Dagger is that they ulted thinking that their team was going to touch the payload. They ended up touching the payload, so backing it up a little bit. But yeah, we don't have to be a payload princess. Your team only gets dumber. That's so funny. Yo, Tails! Yo! Thank you so much. Please don't forget to share the love of Tails from the fandom. How are you? Here, I need to follow you. I don't think that I got a chance to. Every single time I'm so busy with playing, but luckily... Oh, I think I follow you. Okay, let's go. Okay. Every single time that I go to, like I try to, like somebody says hi and I'm like, oh, yay, hi. And then I can't because I'm so busy with the game, but not today. Don't forget to share the love of Tales from the fandom, another person that I've literally known for years. Keep pushing, keep learning, keep pushing. That's the whole thing. Keep learning, keep pushing. That's what this is all about. So another thing is we don't have any counter right now for... Yeah, we didn't have any counter for anything unless your Loki actually steps it up and brings in some kind of copy. You need to have, like, this needs to happen soon. Is he trying to copy you? Oh my god, that took so long. Did you see how long it took for the Loki to like, you know? Bro, look at this. Okay, so he's like, oh, okay, I need to copy someone. Is he trying to copy anybody, or is he trying to... Oh my god, the slowness about this turn. Whenever I said that my aim is different, it's not because it's better. I just can tell when you're on controller. That was the slowest movement. In fact, Perry, I actually am doing VODs from here on out in the mornings. And if I feel like fun, then I will stream my my gaming. But from what I have found, every time that I try to do that, I get really distracted by chat, and I don't want to not pay attention to y'all. So I feel a little torn about what to do every time, and I don't know. I don't know what to do. Ian, I've seen your movement before. Your movement is not that slow. So we actually have a decent ult here. This is decent. And it's forward. I would love for you to start, you know, because you have all of your cooldowns right now, Sleepy Bunny. You have all of your cooldowns right now. You can right now send a little bit of a heal boost. We're still on the payload. There's no need, especially right now. Do you see how it wasn't even registering you on point? You see how it's on auto? It says auto right now. Genuinely, you will not do anything to speed it up at this point, so there's no reason to be on payload. Just as a very fair warning, you're standing on the payload, and I think my big thing to you is there's no reason to do that. So now, I know that you saw that. You were looking up here and you started going for the Iron Man. Who would be a better target in this moment? Look, 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 look. So you have the Venom. The Venom's also looking because, wow, these flyers, they're kind of pretty free real estate, you know what I mean? You, instead of going for the obvious choice, you go for the Iron Man. This leads to my next point of target prioritization. Your target priority, of course, is going to be the DPS because they don't have heals. But first of all, he has the drone. Second of all, he has a healer that is one sliv of HP. 100, 250. Okay? 100, 200. The taller ones are 100. So this homie is barely at 30 health. Barely at between 30 and 40 health, maybe. So this right here is your prime target. Whereas unfortunately, like I want, yeah, 33 health. But you instead opt to do tick damage to Iron Man, who has a drone healing him. So literally one shot and they would have been out. So target prioritization is a big thing as well. I highly recommend choosing targets wisely because that will eliminate a lot of the hassle that you may start to have once you see that the tanks are not getting any elims, the DPS are struggling to finalize elims as well. These are the kinds of things that will make or break. If you can stagger one person, here's another big thing. If you want to stagger a tank when they are low will sometimes still have more HP than the standard HP pool of a DPS or a healer. So don't worry about, oh my gosh, Thor's low. Girl, he still has 300 HP. He's half HP. And you want to know something? That one little cloak and dagger over there, that's 40 HP. You can literally, and then out, and then she's in spawn, okay? So that's what I'm saying. Target prioritization is the next step. I want you to be very aggressive using your Terror Cape, which applies a 5% vulnerability to any targets that are purpled. Like you saw how that Terror Cape happened right there. The Terror Cape allows for a little bit of a vulnerability, and any person who is targeted takes 5% more damage, right? And then we have Moon Knight ult. This is very dangerous because now Penny will counter your ult. So now that they have a Penny, you may want to be careful about some of the movements that you make, particularly during your ult, because me, I'm a Lord Penny. If I see a cloak and dagger, if I know where she's going with her next dash, 1, 2, 3, 4 little mines, out. So you better be careful about that as well. You will be doing yourself justice with Luna VOD later. Yay! That's okay. We listen. silver all the way up to celestial, because I'm actually like so much closer to celestial than I've ever been in my gaming days, so I'm really excited. Baby, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? You know what you could do that would save you a ton of time? Get cloak. It's automatic aim, baby. Don't even worry about doing any of this. Whatever it is that we're doing, we're trying to do the bouncy walls. First of all, apply vulnerability. She's going after you. Penny is genuinely going after you. You're at this stage, you are 86% accuracy, but that was not demure. Okay, that was not demure. That was not my fault. I need you to make sure that if you get cloak out, it's not just for the reload animation cancel. Okay, I want you to get out cloak and dagger anytime that you feel threatened or someone's pressuring you. One of the first things I want you to get used to is using cloak and dagger. Well, using cloak specifically. Terror cape your target and then just instead of no need. You got scared of your potties? Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like pressure test, stress test, things like this. This is another reason why I don't particularly prefer healers to remain healers, because the POV, like you're constantly in the back line. You are never going to feel that pressure. It's like the fear. There's been TV shows that have discussed it. See, you lost your DPS again. You're always hiding behind your payload, and then now you're checking like whether or not the bill went through or was it paid or whatever. I don't even know what you were doing right there. But these are the kinds of things that it will make a difference if you start to react instead of making mistakes like that and losing your people. All of those things and more. These are the kinds of mistakes that will cost you. Losing someone, like every second counts, every millisecond, every micro movement. So now, this was actually a really good ult, but your tank was way too far in the back line, considering that y'all are tanking. She's literally like tickling spawn. And then Moon Knight uses ult again, so you risk both of your tanks right now. So what can we do here in this moment? Knowing that we have two tanks right there, what would be a good thing to do? Okay, yeah, do what you need to, Kaylee. You've been migrating to Strange. Yeah, listen, Strange is really strong. I've even been playing Strange again this season. He's really strong, considering that he has been having issues with some of the melee characters. You know, he pairs really well with Penny, in my opinion. He pairs really well with Penny. He also pairs really well with Emma, because if Emma is more in the front line, she can kind of control people in a way that he cannot, and he can block damage in a way that she cannot. So I really like Emma and Strange at the moment. Yo, Dill Pickles, how are you? Another excellent content creator. How are you today? Yeah, we're doing more VOD reviews, baby. So what would be a good thing in this moment? Let's just do an ABC, okay? So we are now far forward, and I like it, but we're walking backward, which makes me kind of sad face. So now we have an ult. What can we do here in this moment? Walk a little forward, continue to aim for heals in the very far back. What can we do here? Let's do a little bit of a brief ABCD thing, because we are way, way, way far back. We don't have to be this far back. I don't mind this angle. But your tanks need a lot of help here. They're getting ulted on by a Moon Knight, right? So, A, out of all of the possible things that we can do here, F9. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're so far back that literally the payload is obscuring your vision. So that was really funny. Do we use Bubble? Do we use Terror Cape? Or do we use the Heal Veil or whatever that's called? What can we do in this moment? In this moment in particular, knowing that there's an ult right now, this is a good time for ABC, which is one of my favorite games. So, chat. A, do we send a heal bubble? B, do we switch immediately to cloak and send a terror cape? Or C, do we send the Veil to begin the healing process? A, B, C. So B, so you're saying B, Terror Cape. Okay. You could have veiled and helped. Okay. But it's okay. That's okay. That's what I'm saying. That's why I want us to like play games like this, because it kind of, it makes me understand you a little bit better. And on top of that, it helps you understand that there are options here. And in those moments, in those few seconds, one of these needs to be made. So that's why I like this little game, because it kind of does both of those all at the same time. You know what I mean? So, okay. So Terror Cape. So we're saying B. We're saying B. Okay. So Terror Cape, because one is a heal bubble. A is a heal bubble. B is Terror Cape. C is Healing Veil. You would have gave up and backed up. Babe, don't do that. Never, 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 never. You thought the Moon Knight ult would have taken them out? Nope. See, and that's what makes the difference between silver and gold. Gold, you're a little bit more bold. Bold is gold. The boldness between the difference between bold and gold is execution. So if you do really well in that boldness, that was what makes you plat to diamond, is those moments in tandem with others and making fewer mistakes. GM means few mistakes, maybe one or two in the game. Celestial is almost maybe one mistake and it could cost you the game. So this is why when it comes to mistakes versus what you do versus the decisions you make versus how well you do in between those mistakes, all of those, in my opinion, are variable to a degree in what you are skill-wise, if that makes sense. Okay, so I think the consensus is Terror Cape. This is an enemy ult. So right now we are the pink team, Dill. By the way, please don't forget, share the love with Dill Pickles. Please, please, please. Tell them that MzMedooza sent you. So right now, yellow is the enemy team, pink is the friendly team. And yellow's ult right there. Boop, 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 boop. Pink is red, and then yellow turns out to be like a light blue. Oh, sometimes it's green. It is an enemy ult. Yo, Aloe, how are you? How fun. Well, have fun at the mall. Have fun at the mall. You're always doing things. That's so awesome, Aloe. So yes, this is an enemy Moon Knight ult. So A, are we going to send out a heal bubble? B, send out a Terror Cape. Flip to cloak and send out a Terror Cape. Or C, remain cloak and use the heal veil. Won't get there fast enough to cloak? Okay, but you said Terror Cape earlier. Heal bubble plus veil. Okay, so B then C. Okay, I like that. So B then C. My first thing is it's a Venom. And I'm going to trust my Venom to have his overhealth ability. He does not. But he has 2 mobility abilities. So I'm not going to send a heal bubble, first of all, because I don't know whether or not the other tank is going to make it in that heal bubble, nor the heal veil, because the heal veil is not going to hit but just the one. He has 2 just like with Hulk earlier when I said, oh yeah, don't worry about sending a Terror Cape over to the Hulk, because the moment that he is getting pressured and is low health, he'll run back to his healers and feed their ults. So don't worry about sending a Terror Cape to a Hulk unless he's subdued in some way or another. Same with the Venom. The Venom is going to get out very quickly if they know what they're doing. You save people when they are low health. This homeostasis has a decent pool of health. So he is using his ability at the right time to save himself. And in my opinion, he also has mobility abilities. So I don't think that sending a heal bubble is the right move. This heal bubble is the enemy heal bubble. It's the same color as the Moon Knight ult. It's the same color as their scheme. So My opinion is don't send a heal bubble, don't send a heal veil, because he may move out of the way very quickly, wasting that ability for you. And so you would rather send that heal veil in a solid line where there's a lot of teammates instead of hoping that the very hypermobile dive tank may get hit. In my opinion, the less than mobile characters that we see include 2 healers. 1, 2, 3. 2 of them are healers. 1 of them is a tank. These would be very beneficial hits for your Terror Cape. So in my opinion, I would forego both abilities, and in favor, I would say send a Terror Cape. Because it will apply pressure to the enemy, thinking, oh, okay, well, I'm in the middle of a Moon Knight ult, I'm probably going to be just fine. Well, it will probably, since they're all grouped up in that ult, thinking that they're safe, kind of like a Luna ult, the Strange ult, right as she's pointing upward, she finished, right, boom, points upward, and then I ult because they're all grouped up, and then the only one that's alive is Luna. Like, the only one that's not CC'd is Luna. Right, and so that's why I say I would recommend using Veil more. You have the cooldowns. Now Venom gets out just predictably, and you still haven't, like, tried to do anything. You sent a Veil, which honestly, in my opinion, wasn't necessary, and then you sent a Bubble, which wasn't necessary. You ended up losing your Venom anyways. I think the big thing here is putting pressure can also alleviate damage. If they had a little bit more pressure on them, or maybe if you had gotten rid of the rocket in time, there may have been more of a panic ult, but there wasn't really a heck of a whole lot that you could have done. He already used his ult, his overshield ability. He also didn't have his ultimate yet, so there wasn't really a whole lot that you could do, unless maybe the Loki, if he didn't take 4 years to turn around, maybe you could have saved the Venom, but he ended up walking into the damage boosted team anyways. So this, I don't think that there was anything that you could have done differently. I think the Venom was already low health, they damage boosted the team, and this fight was lost. That's all. Oh, on holiday, that's so nice though. You do what you need to, Groot. Yeah, Lizzie, I think that was this is why I always say you got to be careful about your ability usage trying to save people. If they're especially hypermobile, or if the enemy is hypermobile, don't waste your abilities on a hypermobile character. Like, if you use a Terror Cape on Thor and then he goes away and you can't finalize that elim, he ends up just running back to his healers. And so always choose the I'm going to be standing right here and taking the brunt of damage type characters. Like right there, they ended up ulting. So this is a double ult, double support ult from the enemy team. They have 2 ults down and they have a third, which is good. We could have sent out a bubble, but they were unfortunately standing right in the damage of the Sue Storm. If you can see this bubble that's sent out here. So they have is that a storm as well? So they're damage boosted and they were Terror Caped. So the damage boost is coming from Storm. Storm is pressing forward. Her passive, when she has her damage boost, allows for damage in a radius, and they're all within that radius. So because of that, they also have Sue Storm's damage. So that damage is boosted. So that's what I'm saying. It's a lot. There's a lot that you could not have done in those moments. They were just pressing forward. Now, luckily, because they already used their both of their support ults, very, very likely that the next one is going to be yours. Unless they have their third ult, which is like crazy, but yo, what's going on? No, it's not boring. It's so great, Sculpt. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm just so down for this game, bro. I love this game so much. But yeah, they were damage boosted. They were damage boosted. Okay, now what to do? Okay, nice. Never continue your line of sight. I saw you trying to change direction. I would say break LOS. And this is why. If you don't break LOS, you cause you cause them to literally get a free elim on you, and you do not want that. You do not want the free elim on them. You could have broken LOS, line of sight, instead of just going in a straight line. You literally just, you know, could have gone behind this wall. And yes, they would have chased you. But you could have at least gotten a little bit of extra time instead of walking a straight line. You could have potentially gone this way and then behind this area. And then if you had to, you could have used your bubble. You could have done like, you could have done anything differently. Just don't maintain a line of sight in a straight line with people who have controllers who don't like using directional buttons. They would much rather just straight line. That was so fun. By the way, Aloe and Sculpt, thank you so much for the heart maze, along with Dill Pickles. Thank you so much for the heart maze, everybody. Ooh, Emma. Yeah, Emma's so strong. She's still so strong. I really enjoy Emma still. Yeah, good. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear it, because the abilities are... It's mistakes. Like, the Moon Knight has another ult, so homie is getting fed like crazy, bro. Like, getting fed like crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So we have Loki come up. Loki decides not to heal his DPS once, which is so demure. And then we end up having an ult from you. Luckily, there's 2 picks. The Storm was the first pick, and then the Rocket was the second. That is a great pick. That's the kind of thing that I like to see. I want to see elims on healers. DPS are okay as well. She's 1 HP. She's 1 HP. Just send a Terror Cape her way. She was so low. She was so low. Oh.
Everybody needs a hand.
Just send a terror, like you are, okay, so you don't have a Terror Cape. One thing you can also do is fade everybody out of the ultimate, just for a second. Every second counts. So if you fade them out of ultimates, then you may potentially not run the risk of losing them mid-fight. And you're backing up away from your own ult. So Loki copied you. Loki copied you, and this is your ult right here. So there's another double ult here. I like how you're going for the rocket, but there's once again cloak and daggers somewhere around you. Okay. Okay, so we have the heal veil out and the Terror Cape. I like how you sent that out, but yeah, get a good angle here. The payload is getting so much damage here. The healer's still alive. The healer is still alive. The healer is still alive. The healer's still alive. The healer's still alive. The healer's still alive. Oh my god, that rocket is carrying the Emma. Carrying the Emma. Okay, this is what I am talking about when it comes to feeding. Listen, that rocket right over here, the rocket has ultimate. He was at 80%, and it took him, so it was at 20. So he's at 85%. This is what I'm saying. Right here, when he starts like just going all ham and finalizing this, let me see, 4. So he gets out of the way, 87%, right? So it's been 8 seconds that he's gained 10 ult. Then he starts feeding. Oh no, now I need to get my ultimate. Takes him half the time that he got for that 10%. So in 5 seconds, he gets his ultimate. So this is exactly why I say focus the rocket. The rocket was like dumb low. Ran away, knowing he was low health. He was getting focused by the Venom, which was exactly what needed to happen. And then he got away, starts just going in, making sure that his Emma and his other healer are healed. So feed. Good. Now he has his ult. In fact, this would be a good time to ult now, but he doesn't need to because y'all are not even pressuring him up until this moment here. So he runs away again because he's doing exactly what he needs to. He's 35 health at this stage. That's what I'm saying. The DPS was doing the right thing in trying to pressure this rocket, but then they ended up using ult. He's out of the radius, which is hilarious, but he goes into the radius, getting damage boost not only because of his ultimate, but on top of that, the damage boost from Storm. So Storm has damage boost, Cloak and Dagger has the Terror Cape that applies 5% vulnerability, and on top of that, you have lots of tick damage with Moon Knight and with the Sue Storm. So this was a strong situation. Now, granted, this DPS is attempting to do that, but the execution is very poor. This is, like I said, what the difference is between Gold and Plat is being able to execute these kinds of things. The difference between Plat and Diamond is mistakes. The difference between Plat or Diamond and GM is fewer mistakes and being able to land everything possible. And then GM to Celestial is no mistakes. And so this is the kind of thing that I'm talking about. If you have someone casually playing DPS who is not used to playing DPS and they can't finalize an elim on a healer who has been carrying their team, this is exactly what happens. Horrible ult placement, exactly. Horrible ult placement, but this is what my point is. There's more mistakes happening than on one side than more mistakes happening on the other. Because at least there's a radial continuity, right? There is a radial continuity with an ultimate like this. So he ends up using his ultimate. There is a continual, like even though he's lost LOS with it, there is a continuity with it even still. So he ends up getting rid of 1, 2, 3 of the enemy team. So what he is doing, Rocket is doing, is working, whereas the enemy team is not finalizing the elims the way that they should. This DPS should have finalized the elim on this Rocket a long time ago. But homie is literally flying around. Oh, did you see that? Ha 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 ha. Legend! Overtime. And there we go. So that's what I'm talking about. You may have a horrible placement, and it may be right in front of the team. The Squirrel Girl? Well, I don't know. I don't know, Dill. That's what I'm talking about. It's mistakes that count. On top of that, they have more cohesive team-up compatibility. The damage boost alone from Storm is more than enough, along with Terror Caping. And then on top of that, Rocket. Those damage boosts and heals, along with little tick damage from Moon Knight and from Susan Storm, all make a huge difference. So while you may be doing everything right, they may be doing a few more things right than the rest of your team, and that's what makes or breaks the difference between a winning game and a losing game. You know what I mean? This is Plat 1 Diamond, like high Plat, low Diamond. I think I saw a Plat 2, and I think I saw a Diamond 3. When you play Rocket, you always love getting rid of the tanks. Yeah, he's pretty good at getting rid of tanks for sure. But like I said, if you are, you know, if you're not able to finalize those elims, the tanks run the risk of running away and giving free ult charge to their healers. So always choose your moments wisely. Always, always, always choose your moments wisely. So this time we are on defense. You win the Ultron game, you only won once. Well, Ultron is very offensive. He's a very offensive person, or character. He's a very offensive character. So much like Mantis, I would say if you want to win as Ultron, you have to be very aggressive. Very, very aggressive. I still don't know what TFT is. Wait, is it that little mode? Yes, it's actually quite fun. Oh, okay. Okay, bunny. Team Fortress 2? Okay, so Team Fortress 2, and then there's another one. I even said that ages ago. Someone's like, do you play TFT? I'm like, you mean Team Fortress 2? Yeah, I played it. I played it way after its prime, though. I would much rather play Left 4 Dead. You love Team Fortress 2? Okay. That's what I said though, Dill, but apparently no, it's that side game from Ultron. It's like an Ultron side game. Yeah. Okay, team fighting tactics. Oh, okay. Yeah, right? I haven't played all of them, but yeah, as I was saying, you want to play Ultron very aggressively. Same as Cloak and Dagger, in my opinion. Like, we're taking a good angle here, making sure that anybody who walks up you know, has okay, you got to be careful about who you aim at, because yes, Cloak and Dagger does take aim. If you are aiming at the people directly in front of it and you're not aiming for the person up front, you will run the risk of not healing them at all. So here's why I say this. So you are, I'm sure, trying to heal your Venom, but let me show you a little bit of something. You see how this person you're trying to heal, you're hitting the shield, unfortunately. So that time you were aiming for them, which is good. But you ended up, and this is another reason why I'm not a huge Cloak and Dagger fan. You were aiming at the Venom, but it still auto-aimed at a different target. However, the cool thing about that is, you see this little red radius around here? Because you are the pink team, you have red associated team abilities. So you see this red right here? With Cloak and Dagger, if y'all do not know, every time that you hit a target, the center of that radius right here is what it would have been, provides an area of effect that heals allies if they are within it. So even if you are damaging, it will still heal, but at a fraction if you don't hit the target that you were trying to heal. Now, while this is good, it's a lot less healing than if you were to have hit your target. It's not your fault. This is one of the fundamental flaws that I do not like about Cloak and Dagger. I don't know if there are settings that you can adjust to see if you can aim at targets or have target selection, so it kind of like curves to them. I don't know if that's something, but this is my biggest gripe about Cloak and Dagger, is you don't know where it's gonna go, and it's going to cause issues if those few seconds count. And that's why in the top 500, Cloak and Dagger has the lowest win rate right now. So it's about like 44-45%. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so clumsy right now. I'm gonna move everything so I don't hit my mic again. I'm so sorry. Invis, in my opinion, has a lot more control of their shots. But you ended up hitting someone within that radius, and you can kind of see when it hits. Can you see it a little bit when it hits? But if you don't hit a target, that's the only bad thing. If you don't hit a target, you do not get that radius. So you were trying. You were trying. But unfortunately, the targets were not landing, and because of that, you couldn't heal your Venom. But luckily, he has a way to get out, which is good. This is good. So, has a way to get out. And now what? Now what? Now what? What do we do? 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 Patty cake. Always patty cake. You could have sent that veil a few seconds ago. See, look at this. Send the veil just instinctively. Send the veil instinctively, not the terror cape, but the healing veil. Because you have someone really within your periphery right now who needs your help immediately. But instead of sending it to one target, because only one target got hit, you could have hit many more targets in front of you. So just always know, if you are not using these moments, these seconds, it will count against you in higher elos. Just instinctively, this is what I gotta do. That's the way you gotta start working, is I need to do this the moment that this happens. It's stress testing. This is precisely why I put a bubble, baby. Where's the bubble? Put a bubble. Where you have now both of your healing abilities, babe. Bubble, 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 bubble. And then you put it so far back. Put your bubble up forward. Put your bubble where your enemies are and where you're encouraging your tanks to move towards. If they back up and you enable that with heals, then they're not going to press forward. So you have to, this is why support is different from healer. Healing, yes. Heal botting, yes. Support, encourage. You want to encourage. Did it let out? Oh yeah, I just, I'm sorry I hit the mic. She's not used at all in top 500? Well, this is why I always encourage you, Aloe, to use keyboard and mouse. She's very hard to aim with. She's very hard to aim with. You sigh? Dill. Okay, listen. Dill, I am a top, like, I'm literally 51 on the leaderboard for PC on Mantis. I didn't even realize that this was a thing, but I'm top 100 Mantis. And so I love Mantis. And if someone needs to have a third healer to feel more comfortable, it's not necessary with me. Because I'm just like pop, 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 shoo, 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 with all of the leaves. And then I get more headshots, replenish my leaves. I'm aggressive, baby. I don't even need 10k heals for us to win the game. Let's go! Yeah, this is why I'm encouraging Aloe to start learning mouse and keyboard, is because aim on certain characters is so necessary, and if you're using a mouse and keyboard, it's just better. What's going on, Heart? How are you? But yes, what would have been better here is putting your bubble, Bunny. You're the only one? You think so, Bunny? You think so? Whoa. Can y'all hear me? Did y'all see that? Did we just drop? Hello? Oh, okay. That was really weird. It says reconnecting. I was like, excuse me? We're here. That was so weird. But you're not. Listen, we actually are streaming on a couple of different sites. If you wanted to join us, Blue Bunny, you're more than welcome to. We have a decent conversation going on another website. Just go ahead and click in the bio and find us on TikTok. Okay, so I think that the bubble needed to be a little bit more forward. That's my only thing. And then, okay, so we use ult. Very, very nerve-wracking. No. Okay, so you ended up losing your healer. See? Nuts, man. So you ended up losing your healer. This is another thing that bothers me is right now, you have great heals. 25k. You have more than anybody. I definitely encourage you to start using some of your damage abilities more than just healing. In fact, if you have really great heals and your timing is just right, you won't have a lot of healing. Same with Mantis. That's why I say Mantis is excellent, and she's one of the top tier winners in top 500 right now. She is the highest winning healer in top 500 right now. More than Rocket now, actually. So Mantis is the highest winning character, and it's just a demonstration of how you do not require to just heal bot constantly. It is one of those things. Oh, okay, pal. Well, thank you so much, Paliku. I really appreciate it. You have a couple different ways to do it too. You can do it on the small way, like the mobile, or you can do big PC. Yeah, exactly. So this is one big thing. Liz, you have a wonderful point. We keep saying that you can check on the leaderboard on rivalsmeta.com is a website. So, oh my gosh. Well, the Venom has been kind of getting in and out. He's been doing fine, so I don't know why he's yelling at you. He's been doing fine, you've been doing fine. Now, have you had the best angles? No. We ended up... Another big thing, you can use your cape to get out towards the end of an ability instead of using it right out at the gate, because now you have no way to get out just in case if you needed help. Send your bubble! Send your bubble! Send your bubble! Ugh. Send your bubble. Send your bubble. Send anything. There's no reason to be on this point right now.
My time to shine.
Okay, now your tank is in. Don't back out. Okay, good stuff. This was great. You put Bubble on point, meaning that she will get the most healing if she's on point fighting anything. Is this the wrong time to put up a fight? Yes, it is the wrong time. You are already down 3 people. So you are not going to be eating here. You are not going to be doing well. Now, luckily, your other healer came back, but they're going to prioritize heals on the tank. Now, the other tank is in, so at least you held for a little while, but you could have backed up and given a little space. It's always more beneficial to give a little bit of space where you can, versus fighting on a point that may have the potential of being lost. You can't see your rank? My profile is also private, but I could see it. I don't know, like, maybe you have to unprivate it just for a second and then update it and then make it private again. Maybe that's what I did, because I'm technically GM, well, not technically, I'm actually GM1 now, but if you, like, maybe I need to make that available? I don't know. Like, if you just make yourself available and then, you know what I mean? And then just put it back, maybe reset it. When you play Mantis, you boost your DPS flank and sleep the healer's lineup. Yeah, Perry, that's one way to do it. There was one video that I was showing right before we started some of the VODs, and it's when I got MVP as Mantis. Sorry, I have hiccups. And there was a Venom who kept pressuring us, me and the Luna, who were in the back line. The Cloak and Dagger was well up front, which was perfect because the Cloak and Dagger was able to damage boost and apply vulnerability and save the team in the front fight. Luna was staying a little far back, so I was in between. And Luna kept getting pressed by the Venom, so I was like, you know what, I'm going to be our defense mechanism. And so I would sleep the Venom, I would damage boost the Luna, and then we would tag team. And at one point I was just literally like dancing around and like getting like headshots because the Venom doesn't have, like, I don't know, that Venom was not particularly great. I think they ended up going like pretty negative at the end of it. Yeah, give that a shot. Maybe that'll work, Dill. Okay, so any Hoosiers. You ended up holding this fight, but it's not because, like, if the other team were any better, then that would have been, you know. Can we just have a pact to not counter healing ults with healing ults? This is another big thing, especially later on. As a Cloak and Dagger, you are going to counter fewer and fewer ults. But the bad thing about it is if you use ults just to like hold the team, then I'm not gonna lie to you, that's when the enemy DPS, when they start to get better, when you start to get in higher elos, the use of your ultimate at the wrong moments is going to cost your team. So right here, using an ult just for staying power, unfortunately, in any better elo will cost you. So there was no reason to use this ult. You weren't preventing anything. In fact, the enemy has a Moon Knight, and Storm just used hers, but I bet you the Moon Knight is probably going to use his relatively soon. The moment that your ult goes down, that's all she wrote, and you have no staying power anymore. So the Cloak and Dagger is up forward, speaking of Moon Knight ult. So there's the staying power. You end up losing your healer. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You have to know that there are moments that you need to protect your team. And I think, do you use a headset by any chance? An Invis ult is stationary? Yeah. And it doesn't last as long as it used to. So granted, you have those 4 dashes, but it doesn't stack. It doesn't help your team as much. And there are some game-breaking ultimates like Star-Lord, that your ult, if you don't call out where it's located, it's not going to help your team. You do use a headset. Okay. I'm almost? Oh. No. Thank you so much for hanging out, JJ. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to share the love with JJ friends. They are a new streamer that, well, not new, but I am new to their community, so please share the love with them. By pushing with an ult to counter an ult, yeah, exactly, Liz. Like, you're starting to get it. You're starting to really, truly get it. So yeah, let's me hear ults. Okay, yeah, the headset is important. Like, my whole thing is if you like, let's just think about it, right? So Storm already used her ult at this point. Then we like, you need to be able to have visual on your healer at all times. Right now, the enemy has their ult down, so you need to have like added vigilance on how many times, like the location of your other healer. patty cake is very important. That's why whenever I was playing Mantis, I was always next to a healer. The Luna was always in the back line. So I was kind of playing in between where the front line was and where the back line is. The Luna was by herself, and if it were anybody else, it may have not worked out so well with the Venom, and they probably would have said, oh, why don't you peel? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? There's no need. Just defend yourself. Here's some damage boost, and then we're good to go. This, unfortunately, with two healers involved, you have to be each other's lifeline. You are so far back, despite having the advantage here. Because let me look at it. So they have the two healers here. The Psylocke, if they were any better, they would probably be doing things. But they are kind of split up. They're kind of split up. You have the advantage, numerical advantage. You have one person missing from these fights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. So you have an advantage here. So you have the advantage, and losing your healer evens that out. So this is why I precisely say to you, keep LOS with your healer. Always use your ultimate to protect and prevent, much like a tank, instead of encouraging your team to do something, particularly since this is defense. If you're on defense and you're encouraging your team, this was the exact mistake that the Cloak and Dagger made on their defense, is they put their ultimate around the payload. This is the exact point that they did it last round too. They did this around point, and their team was so far back that they didn't get to it, but this time their team is right there. So this person's getting mega heals. The healers are going to heal each other, which is perfect. It's exactly what they need. And then the Moon Knight comes back, ulting the payload, making sure that nobody's on it. They're able to push, and the DPS, once again, just failing miserably on every account. They're the only DPS as well. So you currently have 3 tanks. This is another case of you have to pay attention to your comp. The fact that you have 3 tanks with 1 DPS is probably why you're not finalizing any elims. Like, if I look at it here, they have 21 final hits, which is actually nutty freaky wild. Okay, 21 final hits, which is amazing, but it's because they're the only DPS right now. This is not okay. If you only have 1 DPS, that means that you have to be sending out Terror Cape constantly in order for them to finalize elims. Now, is this going to do enough? No, because their healers are going to keep each other up. They have their heal bubble. They're clustered around both of their healers, and they're able to push. This person is not doing enough to end anybody. They're getting slightly pressured. They're going to go for the heal pack, which is actually smart. Which is smart. So they go for the heal pack. The Venom is probably upset because you're not continually keeping them at a full health bar. There's nothing you can do. Loki is really hard to stay LOS. That's very true, Liz. Did I get it? Did you put it in the channel? If it's in the channel, then yeah. Yeah, I see it. The second one, yeah, if it's all in the channel, I'm just literally gonna go down the line, friends. I'm genuinely just gonna go down the line. That's awesome, Liz. I'm so excited. I'm still rooting for Groot to get to Diamond, because they say that they've gotten to Diamond, but they lost it. So I'm really hoping that we help them every Saturday, because that's what we do. Is Saturdays we have this event that allows for us to kind of in a small group have a little bit of a classroom situation where we say, okay, this is what needs improvement, that what needs improvement, blah blah blah, and then it makes things a ton easier. So I really enjoy our Saturday classroom sessions. What? You haven't joined our disc yet? Mushy. No, listen, Groot, we all go through that though. Hi, precious baby. You're so cute. But yeah, this is another thing. A lot of people say that tanks create space. No, DPS actually do that, and better. Look at all this space that Storm just made. And she's completely uncontested. She hasn't lost a single amount of HP. And then you end up going to the spawn here. So I'm wondering what happened here that caused you to go to the spawn. But if you look at the elims in comparison, y'all have great elims, but the fact that the yellow team has staying power is a problem. The fact that y'all are staggering them and they're still succeeding means there's a lack of target prioritization that your team has been lacking. This is why 3 tanks does not necessarily work in all scenarios. It can work in some, but in my opinion, the best time for 3 tanks to work is on domination. So in the 3-point scenario, y'all got a ton of elims, but you were not you were not maintaining the pressure. You kept trading off and on and off and on and off and on and off and on, despite them having fewer elims. This is another reason why I always say, like, listen, oh, this was attack. Okay, so this was attack. This was attack. I'm looking at it wrong. Okay. I mean, even still, y'all had more elims. Y'all had more elims, and they probably didn't push it all the way. So that's one checkpoint. And then they didn't get it to the rest of the checkpoint. But this is why I say elims don't necessarily mean that you're going to be winning the game just because you have better stats, just because you have more healing. It's always so important when you are making these decisions to choose based on what's best. And so right here, like, considering the way that this all went, and then Storm is getting closer and closer. She's providing so much benefit to her team, getting damage boost and also getting assists. She almost has her ult right here. It takes her almost no time at all. And then the Moon Knight, I think, honestly, could have put it right there where y'all were, and that would have been more beneficial, but he secures the payload here. It's not that bad. And then the Venom is done. Yeah, there's nothing that you could have done to save that Venom. You ended up... This is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see, yeah, you're so far. At least send a bubble. Send a bubble. Send a bubble. Yeah, I don't know why you didn't send the bubble sooner. That's my big thing, is there's the reaction time. The reaction time is so delayed. It's so delayed. You see things happen and you don't prevent them from happening. And that's the kind of thing that causes you to lose the fight. So that's what I'm saying. Also, I recommend using a, well, I mean, I guess it doesn't much matter. I guess it doesn't much matter. Okay. So Venom's out in the middle of nowhere, on the point. No reason to do that. Okay, so we have a copy from the Loki. Then we have a Moon Knight who's attacking you from a very odd angle. And then you have a squirrel now. Okay, so we've lost the 2 tanks. Good. I think that the 2 tanks was not the move. Or 3 tanks, excuse me. I think that 2 tanks is much better. It's the winning solution. Like, it's the winning formula. 2-2-2 is just the winning formula. And then now, since we have the squirrel girl and 2 tanks. Nice. That was good. That was good there. Still have a minute 30. No. Terrible ult. Terrible ult. Terrible ult. Even though the healers were in that grasp, it still wasn't enough. That was a terrible ult from the enemy Emma. So I wonder if they're going to be switching to Strange or something like that. You have the reaction time of a snail. Aw. Then yeah, the big thing to do is make sure that you are reacting in time, because those seconds count. Those very precious seconds do count, and if you are not making decisions based on saving your team, it's kind of like a Strange not using his shield. He has to use his shield. You have to heal your team. That is your kit. Those are your abilities. You also pretty continually get out of LOS of your Venom. Like, the Venom is in front and you are just so far back behind the payload. You are constantly behind the payload. I recommend some stress training so you don't feel so nervous to play. Because in higher elos, you will be pressured by every possible flanker. And if they see it's successful and you keep backing up and isolating yourself, they're going to continue to do it, and it's going to cause issues for you. So don't ever, don't ever back up, because once they start to use that, or once they start to see that, they will exploit it. Like, a better player will exploit it. Yeah. Lizzie, thank you. That's a good point. I meant to say that earlier, but I didn't. If you see low health, that's when you start heal body. If you see that everybody's at 75% or higher, like, girl, just go ahead. Just start going crazy with the damage. So they end up not touching. But yeah, I think the Venom was trying to do a lot, and you were positioning yourself with the intention of saving yourself and not your team, which is fine. That's great. Never get out of position, especially if it's a good position, to save someone's bad positioning. But the Venom was never in a bad position. The Venom was never, in fact, the Venom would get out when they needed to. The other tank was also helping push with the other tank, so they did a good job. I think that your positioning needs to be improved. Stop blocking your own heals. Like, another big thing, you may have had more than anybody, basically double than anybody. Heal botting is not the way to win games. You need to start using your abilities more in tandem with the pacing of the game. Not only do tanks pace the game, but you do as well, because you're maintaining your tanks. So if you are not pacing yourself and your abilities according to that fight, then all momentum can be lost potentially, and it'll cause issues for the rest of your team. I'm really glad that they got off a third tank. The three tanks was not working at all. So yeah, that's my thing, is start using your abilities more reflexively. If you see someone, it's like kind of like a gambit from Final Fantasy 12, just if this person is 30%, this will happen. This should happen. Okay, if there are 4 people in this line, then send the healing veil and use the bubble to save someone. Don't just use bubble to save yourself, because if you're around a team, you also get heals based on that radius. Just remember that. So there are all those things as a reminder. Get on high ground. Okay, interesting. I know that as a flyer, I can get high ground pretty easily, but I know it's not always available to everybody. But yeah, that is a good way of getting out of it. But yeah, big thing about that, unfortunately, is you get whatever you want, Groot. You get whatever you want. You get whatever you want. Okay, so Ian. I don't think that anybody else is in here. So Leah, their name is Azarath, but I don't think that they're there. I don't think that they're here. Kelsey is up here next up. Kelsey, if you're still here, we can do your VOD. It was an uphill struggle. You're here? Yay! Heart, what is your name? What is your name? Did you put it in the disc, or did you... Do I need to be clairvoyant? Oh, you're Azarath. Oh, interesting. So you have a different, like a different account? Okay. You have a different account? Okay. You have a couple accounts then, huh? Okay. The list is all in disc. Yeah, well, did you correct your name? Your name is misspelled. If you could just correct your name. Okay, so the information here. So Sleepy Bunny, I am going to do this here. Now, Kelsey, uphill battle. However, the whole game was, this was a win. However, the whole game was an uphill struggle, and we all saw the inside of the spawn too much. At one point, I switched to DPS because we weren't doing enough damage, and then everyone just was lost around me. So, you still won, but by the skin of your teeth, you're saying. You sent a new one? Okay, it must be down the line then. Okay. Oh, I see it. Okay. Cool. Then once I get to it, it'll be a little time. But if you're Azarath, then we can get to yours next, because we skipped a lot of the names because yeah. So is Groot and then Leah. Okay. So, now we are looking here, and Kelsey, you said that you were winning. Luckily, we know your name already. We see the stats here. Both Cloak and Daggers had the most heals, with the exception of this person, so they must have not played Squirrel Girl for very long. You were Invis. Okay. MVP, let's go! 25,000 damage blocked. Lovely. We also had plenty of damage. Lovely. The other team just did not perform. Like, if you're looking at final hits here, they had no staying power. It may have been a little bit of a heal difference because y'all had 3 healers. However, I don't know if this person switched last second out of frustration, but yeah, I mean, this is another thing. It's not necessarily you are the better team. Sometimes they are the worst team. You know what I mean? Like, this is abysmal. They were playing Shark, and Shark is a great healer. And people ended up just not doing well, so they played Wolf, and that's where the healing is coming from. Yeah, just a very interesting team. The fact that y'all skin of the teeth struggle, very interesting. So we have a plat and then a gold 1 gamer here. Okay, and so let's see who we have. You start off with 2 healers, 1 Loki, the other is Invis, and I love Invis. I love Invis. Okay, I like how you double tapped to stop that from happening, like to go all the way. I like how you double tapped so it stopped mid-air. Okay, so your Magneto, oopsies, your Magneto needs a little bit of help here. Oh, nuts. Okay. So, you unfortunately lost your other healer, but there wasn't really a heck of a whole lot that you could do there, in my opinion. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, you tried. They were just taking too much damage. I think that was just an inevitability, because the angle at which the storm was, I doubt that you would have had any luck there. Okay, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? We gonna pull? Pull pact. Remember, pull pact. What are we doing? Hello? Oh, yeah, the shark isn't gonna do much here. Oh, you tried to pull him, but he was too far. He was much too far. Yeah, and then because of that split attention, you ended up losing a tank. So don't worry about flanking, especially a shark. Shark flank no longer serves a good purpose. So while you were having your split attention, honestly, you could have used ult here to save your tank and also your DPS, but I mean, it's not necessary. Looking at their composition, technically there's not an ultimate that you should be using your ult to protect from, because pure chaos is probably going to get rid of you if you're not careful. Storm is also not, like, that's plenty of damage. You may run the risk. And then I don't know if I think that you should just use your ult to save your tank. That's unfortunate. Yeah, don't hide behind the payload. Don't make that same mistake I've seen. Okay. Okay, good patty caking with the other healer. So now the shark actually was effective because we didn't even look. We didn't even look. A flanking shark. If you see the damage coming your way, just take cover from it. Because if you had simply walked forward, this is another thing. Sometimes backing up isolates you too much. Just walk forward and you would have had cover. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that you backing up because you're thinking, oh yeah, the damage must be coming from this way. If you had just looked at the direction of the damage, you would have seen where it was coming from. This is another thing. I guess I learned it from like Call of Duty and games like that, but don't look where it's going. Look where it's coming from. If it's swinging past this way, the source is this way. You know what I mean? So don't worry about, yeah. So don't worry about, yeah, see, Kelsey called it. How do I know these things? You thought it was in front, but look at the trajectory. You're seeing the direction it's coming from. So unfortunately, that was just a call That was just an unfortunate call. You thought that it was coming in front of you. And this is exactly what happens all the time with people who are afraid of flanking or flankers. They'll try and avoid flanking damage while also taking more damage because they're isolating themselves. And this is a beam of damage that this person is doing to you. And you walked into it further. Aw, Lizzie, I'm trying to be. I'm trying to be. So yeah, Squirrel got rid of them. Nice. And then we also have this healer here who hopefully can do a little bit more. So Char, oh, okay, luckily they didn't have ult simultaneously though. So that's good. And then Loki is out in the bit, just absolutely getting murked. I don't know why this was the decision. I do not like your Loki, I think. And then goes Invis, probably for the best. But this was very, very goofy. This is very, very goofy. And then hides, probably for the best. But this is, I don't know what the, like, I don't know what the vision was here. I don't know what the vision was here. That's what I'm saying, Liz. Aw. He was rude, was he? I was about to say, I don't like the way that your Loki is playing, but if the Loki is also rude and playing very, very just dumb, like it's just like I don't like what I'm seeing. Like, what is the point? No. Oh, what a bubble. What a bubble. Great pull. Great pull. And we're part of the pull pact. This is team pull pact, okay? No. Oh. Okay. I like that you're on the payload. Get a better angle. Back out, get a better angle. Back out, get a better angle. Okay, shield. Yeah, shield, and then you'll get heals. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with repositioning. Just because you're repositioning, tactical retreats do not mean the end of the game. You double jumped, went invis into a fight, and also got yourself out by getting meleeed. So always use double jump to save yourself. Never use double jump to engage in a fight. I learned that when I played Moira for literal years. Never use fade to get into a fight because it is your only get out of anything. Okay, you're ready. Beautiful, great push, perfect. Gourmet. Okay, here's what you do here. You use your orb to do continual damage, and if homie wants to take damage in order to make this elim happen, homie has to go through the damage. Use your bubble. Oh no, double jump. See, this is why double jump has to be your get out of jail. Listen, and you so your shield breaks, you have no way of getting out, your Loki is not helping you and patty caking, and because of that you end up getting eliminated. And because of that, the Loki also gets eliminated. So the shark is just literally getting free damage in a straight line, which is just hilarious because they're lining up like dominoes. Now, granted, your tanks are actually doing really well. Terrible ult. Why would you do that? Why would you do that when the fight has already been... Yeah, and then... Okay. Homie's literally striving to get the shark when there's a perfectly fine... Oh my god, what a name, huh? What a name. These names, man, I cannot. So yeah, I hate the fact that he's going for shark when he could be going for the... Okay, are you going to get... Oh my gosh, and then now he wasted his ult. Literally, just go for the healer. What is the aversion of going for an easier target? Do we have to make it harder on ourselves? I swear to goodness. Stop going for... Listen. The tank has so much health. Now you can get the elim because the healer is down. Might be so serious right now. I don't know what's happening with frontlining Loki. Like, I don't mind it. I don't mind an aggressive Loki, but you have to be smart about your targeting. And I don't think I've seen a lot of that. Finally, once the healer goes down, the rest of the team goes down. Stop focusing so hard on targets that have a gigantic ×3 health pool. There you go. If there's 600 health versus 250 health, Why would you go for the 600 health? Oh, I've never noticed that. That's like little fishies. I don't think I have ever noticed that. That's so cute. Okay, moving on. All right. So you here, Sue. We are a little bit more forward than I would like, Kelsey. We are a little bit more forward than I would like here. So now we're here. You're patty caking, which is nice. Okay. So we have 2 squirrels. Okay. So we have 2 squirrels here. Now what do we do? Because they are double ulting. Okay, it's right behind you. What do we do? What do we do? We are okay. They got rid of it. That's good. Okay, you're invis. I like that. Save yourself. Save yourself. Oh. Time to back out. Stop making noise. Stop making noise. Okay. No, he's way too far forward. No. Way too far forward. So the Strange was completely out of line of sight. Because of that, you could not heal them no matter what you did. Next time, pull them. You just push them into safety. Kelsey, we are part of the pull packed crew. Okay? We pull people in. The more you push, the more safe they are. You just directly push them further into their healer. So never, 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 never. You were full health, baby. No reason for you to have pushed them in that moment. Pull, pull, pull. There's only a couple of instances that you want to pull or push, excuse me. There's only a couple instances. Every other time, default, pull. Pull packed. Okay, promise, pinky promise, pull packed. Pull packed. We are part of the pull packed. You have to, have to, have to. This is a push moment. I know you're looking for it. Well done. That's when you do the push. That's one of the very few times you want to do push. Okay, so she's going to continually do damage in that AoE, so you gotta be careful. Okay, this is good. This is good here. If you want to, you can put pressure to get another pull here. Push, excuse me. There you go. I like how you're prioritizing heals when it needs to be done. They have an Iron Man now, so this is kind of problematic. You don't want to do this. You don't want to deal with that. Oh, gosh. Speaking of. Okay, got no one. This is good. I think because the Cloak and Dagger. Okay, so now they realize that the Loki is not healing. So now, yeah, the Loki was 6,000 and you have double that. So Sue Storm does not, she's a really good healer, but she's not main heals. She's very limited in her healing capability, and most importantly, she's more aggressive than she is defensive. She's very defensive during her ult. I don't know. I think that she's strong in both ways, but you have to play her right. And you know, Loki is very aggressive, very offensive, much more than defensive. There are a couple of defensive abilities that he has, but most of them are selfish, and a lot of the time they are used selfishly. And so seeing that there's a heal diff, the heal diff actually is on the enemy team. They basically only have one healer right now. Yeah, that's why I always say that healers and tanks are quite comparable, because they mitigate damage just in different ways. One heals the damage away and the other one blocks the damage. So with Sue, she is, in my opinion, quite the hybrid, and one of the only hybrid tanks for healers. I think Mantis is a hybrid DPS, and so the fact that they have such a hybrid healer, I think it's important to understand her kit as very defensive and very offensive, but at the same time she has one of the strongest ults, but it's limiting. So no, you're awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Gerber. But yes, I completely agree with you. She is very defensive. She's very defensive. She can be offensive, but the only time that she, you know, doesn't do well is when someone is really low and she has to heal very quickly. She doesn't have any abilities that heal like Cloak and Dagger does, or Or Luna. Like if you really need a lot of heals very quickly, she doesn't have any way. Sue does not have any way to mitigate damage quickly. Like with Adam. Adam, one snap and you can have 400 HP completely restored without any muss or fuss. Whereas her, you have to and it's the best way to defend with her is to be offensive. So if you have someone that has burst heals, it works really well with Sue. So Luna and Sue, in my opinion, are really good. Cloak and Dagger and Sue, Mantis and Sue, along with like Mantis and Rocket. I think Rocket is also really good because Rocket applies damage boost and such. So what do you mean? So you do it? So it again? Do it again? Wait, do it again, do it again. Wait, what? Oh, this? Thank you. This? Isn't it fun? Is that what you're talking about? But yeah, Sue is very defensive, I would have to say. And welcome back, Paliku. Is your battery still draining? Oh yeah. The Sue attacks. This is why I like Mantis and Sue, because they kind of work pretty well together. The only bad thing is you lose out on those very fast heals. You have to basically continually keep people up. Oh, find the... I know you knew where the payload was, Kelsey. Kelsey. Elevation. Just literally step on the payload. Literally step on the payload. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, Loki has been quite selfish, so we have now acquired a third healer. They are not doing a lot. The enemy team actually hasn't been doing a lot for heals either. They've been very much on the offensive, despite them being on defense. So this comp, in my opinion, would work a lot better if they were, potentially, if they were, oh my gosh, we're at 13K! You know what that means, teammates! Oh my gosh. Totally forgot about this. Okay, so we can do Sharky. Yeah. You don't think you had your double jump? Well, just find elevation. Don't worry about the double jump. It's not necessary. If you can find an elevated level, it'll stop those squirrels from coming for you. Oh my gosh. Oh, good stretch. Okay. So yeah, what's going on? Okay, so let me just kind of go back here as an example. We're F8. Okay, so if you wanted to escape, it looks like you have double jump here, so maybe you use double jump out of turn. So this is why I always emphasize you do have double jump here. So you had double jump, but you walked backward in a straight line. And it literally was going straight forward, and you walk straight backward. Like, do you see how this looks? So let me just show you how you walked into this back, like literally into a squirrel, and you walk straight with it. You walk with it. And then it comes right back for you. If you had double jumped, because you did have double jump, on top of that, yeah. This is why I say get into the habit of doing certain things reflexively. This moment, you caused that to yourself a little bit. So find elevation. Right here, it would have followed you here. It may have not been able to have followed you here. It definitely wouldn't have been able to have followed you here. So if you, knowing that it's going to go in a straight line, if you had double jumped from this moment here, if you had double jumped at least to the staircase, or maybe even to this high ground here, anything, maybe to this payload, anything, then walking backwards in a straight line. This is the habit that all healers need to break. If you are walking backwards, first of all, you're not avoiding anything. I'm sorry. You are not avoiding any damage. You're in fact making it easier to become a target. Second of all, you are not going to avoid the real damage for long if you walk in a straight line like you can. Damaging them is a great thing, which is exactly what Kelsey started doing, but it wasn't enough because Sue does not have a lot of damage output. So Luna has had a damage output increase recently. Sue has not. So the best thing to do is to avoid this. Double jumping out of the projection, like the projected trajectory, because it was in a straight line. It's going to follow you. If you can break that by strafing literally at all, then you would have broken that line, and then it would have followed you in that way, but you could have potentially blocked it with this pillar. Maybe you would have blocked it with the payload. Maybe you would have blocked it by using the staircase and then freaking out the AI, because that's really what could have happened. So that's my thing to you, is you could have prevented that, but you walked in a straight line and got a little nervous, and then even the Loki's like chasing it, which is hilarious and such a terrible idea. But luckily you are brought back. So y'all capped and you're brought back, and then now we reposition to a more aggressive stance, which I don't mind. The only bad thing is there's nobody in front of you, so you run the risk of taking a lot of damage and maybe forcing ult a little too early. I liked that you pulled, that was good, but they were way too far. No. Okay, yep, you're taking too much damage. So yeah, shield, maybe. Okay, next time wait until she places it so your 6 seconds doesn't get outlasted by her 7. See my point? And if people run away, they'll usually try to want to run away to the same place, and you may have a more effective ult. Oh, double jump. Oh. Yeah, and this is another thing. The shark is always going to counter you in this ultimate as well. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Why is that a thing? Walking backwards?
I'll fight for my family.
I think it's like reflexive. I think that it's just normal to be like, oh my gosh, something's happening, then I'm gonna just back up. I think it's reflexive. If it were like different, like IRL or something like that, I feel like the reaction would be different, but it's very reflexive for people to, you know, back up. But I think that the overcorrection is what causes issues. Don't overcorrect. I don't like this position. You may rotate. There you go. I like how you're trying to protect your Loki. That's actually so nice of you, considering that he was rude. But I think that it's a natural reaction to back up. I just think that you need to develop new reactions that help your team, not run the risk of losing everybody. Okay, this would be the good point. Okay, good. I think magic is also a bad idea here, to be honest. Loki out of position, classic. If you double jump, don't put yourself out. See, and then again, you kind of put yourself in harm's way. You put yourself into an ult. I know that you were going for the, which is good, but you want to know something fun? That ultimate was already handling business. So you didn't have to worry about finalizing it. I appreciate the vision, but if you really have to, like literally change the sound settings to where you can hear ultimates better. Because that Squirrel Girl ult was right there and you walked into it. You double jumped. Your only safety net. You double jumped and got into an ult. So it immediately, because of the melee, got rid of it. There may be some kind of like psychology behind it though, Mr. Gerber. I don't know. I do not know.
It's clear I'm still needed here.
So your team is luckily still pushing things, which is awesome. Hello, thank you so much for the Go Popular. That's another great way to make sure that the streamers are noticed and they grow. That's how we grow. Growth is not diamonds. Growth is follows. Growth is so many things other than diamonds. I've had to talk to one of my buddies who is constantly, wow, you really deserve the growth. Diamonds is not growth.
I'll fight for my family until the
Diamonds
end.
is not growth. You know what would be really cool though? If Loki, you know, copied the Strange and added a portal, that would have been great. You overjumped, okay. Well, Kelsey, if that ever happens, what you can do when you're aiming for something, I know it sounds like counterintuitive, but like just move your cursor or move your character back and forth in order to land exactly where you need them to be. Yay, you got a level up. Nice. Alo, thank you so much for the club cheer. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Go ahead and get started. So now we are on defense. Oh, Jiminy, look at this. Look at this. Someone's trying to do the strat. My gosh. Let's see if it works. Oh, Thor saved himself. Thor saved himself. That's great. Thor was the only one who stepped through it. Oh, never mind. I lied. The shark. Why would you go in there? Why would you do that? Why would the shark do that? The shark is so cute. He saw it. Did he really think he was gonna make it? Did he really think he was gonna make it? Oh my goodness, I'm definitely clipping that. He really thought he was gonna make it. All right, Sharky. I would have been upset. Can't do it twice. Fool me twice. There's a magic literally right on your tail, bro. Interesting. Didn't use a bubble? Sharky's so adorable. It's so hard to be mad at Sharky. Okay, so let's go back to your POV. Whoop. Okay. Oh, we are losing people left and right. What did I miss? Oh, my goodness. Okay, so the storm is actually pressuring y'all. Okay, so we have a broken bridge. Shield, shield, shield. Okay, nice. He's running away from the shield. That's his fault. Stay near your shield for extra heals. And then you double jumped and got attacked. So in this moment here, Storm has, let me see if we can see her AoE. Where's her AoE? I don't know why I can't see her AoE. Sometimes it disappears. It's super duper weird. But I'm pretty certain that she has her damage boost up. Okay, cool. So, she has her damage boost up. It's so weird that I can't see it. Okay, so I see the arrows now. They just weren't showing up. So she's damage boosted and you're in that area. So every time that you're in an area with her and she's damage boosted, you run the risk of getting electrocuted, mostly because one of her passive is like to boost it temporarily for a certain amount of time. She does passive damage every few seconds. And so that's probably why you were running the risk of losing someone here, because you were a little close to her. And then you got electrocuted a couple times. Did you see that? So she switches to speed, maybe? Yeah, so this is not great. And then you have the Thor pressuring y'all. So big thing that y'all want to do is, first of all, not have a magic. I don't know how I feel about a magic. You're also way too far to heal your team from here. Yeah, you're way too far to heal from. So the moment, once again, the moment that you turn your attention to a backliner instead of healing your tanks, this is exactly what they want. Even though they may have gotten eliminated, they allow for pressure for the team to start walking. So the moment that you lose focus because of one character, you lose two on your team. So now you have no, don't get out of your double. Your baby, it's AI. It's AI. Kelsey, you cannot keep, like, this is the easiest ult to dodge. You could have stayed double jumped, first of all. You keep double jumping and then getting out of your safety net. You could have done one of two things. Found elevation or added barriers that are unbreakable so you don't get got by an AI bot. That's a bot and it follows you. It's a straight line. It follows you. That's the like second or third time that you've died to that. Babe, you can't keep doing that. So this slows you down. This slows you down. You get cloaked out, which is amazing. Maybe find the tree, maybe swerve, like literally just go left and right so it doesn't follow you. Go onto the truck, maybe, because it didn't go in here. It hit against this wall and then it came back to you. You just add barriers. The squirrels are so easy to swerve. The squirrels are so easy to swerve. You need to swerve the squirrels, man. I cannot. I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna scream if I see you die to these things again. Because you see how it just follows? If you go in a straight line, you're literally, like, literally going to give it what it needs. You didn't make it in time. Well, you got attacked. You got damaged. So every time that you double jump, you want to double jump into cover. Because you double jump and then you literally are still taking damage. So it gets you out of that. You see what I mean? So there are a couple of different ways that you get out of your invis. If you take damage of any kind, like melee is a really easy way for you to take damage. Especially if they're like trying to find you and they're just like punching the air randomly. And then if you just any damage taken gets you out of invis. On top of that, if you get slowed by damage like this, it does cause a little bit of, not a lot, but it will reveal you. And on top of that, if you double jump and waste it, you can't get into safety. What would have been a really good idea is maybe double jumping and then going to this healing pack. There's another healing pack here, which is good, but you didn't make it. You were going for the tree, and I don't know if you can even jump on that, so you didn't make it. I think maybe this would have been a better way, because if it had followed you, it may have potentially, you know, gone off the edge, which would have been nice. And on top of that, you would have gotten a better advantage by having, first of all, high ground, and also secondly, the jump pad. The jump pad is one of my favorite ways, and I've done it before. It's one of my favorite ways to swerve damage. So if you use this, you can literally just avoid anybody who has decent aim, or if there's a melee character, they keep getting fumbled because you are jumping up along with them. So that's why I just don't want to see you. I just don't want to see you get messed up by squirrel ult ever again. This is your call to action to stop. Like, literally imagine an AI in a straight line. Okay, what do I do? It doesn't shift angles the moment that I turn, so maybe I should turn. Just keep going, like, literally left and right, back and forth. Thank you so much, everybody, for the 16,000 likes. We've had 10 gifters today, 1 follow, and then 16,000 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. So now you have returned, and we are trying to keep up. This is good. We're trying to keep up the team. A good time to ult. You lost 2. It's just the reaction time. It's just the reaction time. Yeah, if you had done it just a moment sooner, man, you would have been okay. So now they may pull you from your own ult, but that's okay. We have the enemy ult right now, and then we have the sprinkler system over here. Yeah, man, oh man, oh man. I would have to say that the biggest thing that I need you to do is up your reaction time. Upping your reaction time is necessary. There are just times when I know that you could do this at a better time, and it's just seconds between you making the right decision and then not having enough time to make that decision. Yeah, that sprinkler system is so weird. The only character in the game should be Mantis. Screw it, you're funny. Okay. So now we're just deciding on who to target. Okay, I can vibe with that. Good stuff. I like how you use your ability. Nice. Gain elevation because there's squirrels out and you literally are the homing device for them. So unfortunately, you didn't use your fade to get to the high ground. I'm not sure why you didn't do that. Use the fade to get out of damage. Yeah, like you didn't even try. Like you had no self-preservation there. Here, speaking of, let me go ahead and take this woof. Also, as a reminder, if you wanted to keep the stream going, the best way to do so is by donating on the coffee. You can check out that link down below. I am not promoting diamonds until the Creator Network drops me, and the Creator Network has continually benefited from y'all's generosity. So instead of them benefiting and then having nothing to do with this channel, I would much rather y'all donate to a source that will actually give me 90% of the things that y'all donate. Oh, well, not this time. Not this time. I'm trying to, yeah, and out of all of the possible decisions here, what would have been the best target? The Wolverine or the healer right here who's already half? They're on payload. I'm interested to know why you went for the Wolverine when the healer's right here, just healing the Wolverine back up. The fascination with going and damaging things other than the healers just truly fascinates me. You didn't see her? Awareness is free, baby. We have to stay aware. We have to see the health bars. That was a terrible ult. See, they're just making so many mistakes. They've been basically having one healer most of the game, with the sprinkler system sometimes healing when needed. You don't turn around, you have to. You have to damage the healer. That healer is keeping everybody up. Now, Shark is definitely doing a much better job here. He's also doing damage, keeping pressure up. He's literally doing a lot. So, seeing now we have an Iron Fist, I just am so confounded by the decisions on your team. I'm so confounded. I don't know why everybody is starting to freak out. Would have been a good pick because she's hitting the back line. Yes, Groot, completely agree. Your POV as a healer is going to be different. You're going to be looking at the back, like you're going to be looking for the back line. That's why I always recommend learning new roles, because if you are only seeing everything happen in front of you, then you do not have the same perspective as someone who has things happening behind them, like a tank or DPS. So I recommend everybody learning a different role. If you are, that's why I'm glad to see that you're on a different character or you're different. Oh no, we got off of the Scarlet Witch. Okay, we're swerving. Good. Squirrels are at bay. We are not feeding. Okay, what do we do here? What do we do here? Do we do a pull? Do we do a push? Do we do a shield? Do we do an orb? You are not paying attention to that person. Okay. Kelsey. Your self-preservation needs to be amended. I need you to start learning DPS. I need you to start learning DPS. I need you to start learning the moment that you need to defend yourself. There's so many times when you're using the kit and it doesn't save yourself. You're trying to save your team, probably because people are yelling at you. First of all, mute them. Second of all, defend yourself. Okay, so double jump pull. I would say use the orb. Put a little bit of pressure, because he can get you from a distance. He can get you from a distance. He's right now using his little, like, move. The flying move. He's doing that. So he's able to get somebody from a distance. If you end up double jumping, he will not be able to hit you, probably. So that's what I'm saying. You Kelsey, with love and respect, I need you to start learning to defend yourself. You're putting yourself in harm's way after using your only safety net, double jump, and then furthermore, not turning around to react to things that are getting rid of you. So there were a lot of things that you could have done there, genuinely, A, B, and C, and you just walked forward in a straight line away from the damage, as if that was somehow going to alleviate you of the damage that was coming your way. So I just need you to practice more, or at least patty cake. Since you went back to healer, you were out a little far forward, making you an easy target as well. So let's assess where our placement is, because positioning is everything, especially for a healer. So right now you probably went in thinking that you should help your team, help your tanks. Your tanks can get out pretty quickly, both of them being mobile. Oh yeah, and see, that's another thing, Liz, like all of those things and more should have been done here. I completely agree. You could have done any combination of those, or all of those, or at least one or two of those. You unfortunately didn't do any of those. You just walked in a straight line forward. So Kelsey, my biggest advice to you is to start doing sessions where you are taking every second to defend yourself. If something's coming at you, I need you to do some of those combos. Even just practicing those combos against docile targets, like in the practice range, as an example. We'll definitely start doing that if you do end up hanging out with us on Saturday in one of the events. We can start doing that a little bit, because even the Iron Fist is trying to help you, but you're taking the brunt of the damage without even reacting. It's quite confounding to me. So if you are not reacting to damage in time, your push makes you the only and last target. And so this positioning, unfortunately, to save the tanks could have gotten out very quickly. Both of them were mobile. So is the Iron Fist. You, however, are not, especially since you double jump into, like, you're double jumping and then getting yourself out of the invis and causing yourself to be a target. So luck is probably what won this game. That was an unfortunate push. So this person was out of position. They were too far out of position, in my opinion. It could have been good because the two healers right here, but they were terror caped. So they have an applied vulnerability at the moment. So the Iron Fist got rid of the shark, which was really, really great. And then the Cloak and Dagger ults, in my opinion, right into the payload, and it could be very costly, but luckily the Iron Fist is capitalizing. I think the Iron Fist was a good switch, in my opinion. He already has ult. He maybe has been Iron Fist like maybe a minute, maybe if that. So that was a very good choice. Very good choice. Iron Fist finalized a lot of those elims, staggered quite a bit of the team. The shark is still in the fight, which he shouldn't be. That's because he was eliminated, what, 10 seconds ago. So his team is still not there yet. He's the only one. And he got no one in there. Yep. He got no one in there. Now he lost his mobility. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what that is. But he's so stinking cute. I swear to goodness. Okay, so anyways, he gets earthbound, so he can't use any of his mobility abilities, which is huge. So the thing is going to finalize this. I have no doubt in my mind. Nice. Well done. Very, very strong. Thor tries to get a good ult, but honestly, it was a bad choice. They're still staggering. So the mistake on their part is they're staggering, trying really hard to, nope, terrible ult. There's no healing. There's no healing. Both of your healers are dead. This is another terrible ult for the enemy Emma. Another terrible, terrible ult. Then they get finalized. Yeah, that was it. So this was just terrible momentum. This was momentum broken. And in my opinion, it was because of the Iron Fist. The Iron Fist really did a lot of work. The thing was stopping the shark from being hypermobile, which is also really good. And then we also had you switch back to healer. But at the same time, genuinely, I recommend some stress testing. I need you to be able to defend yourself. Recommend practice AI? Yeah. Yeah, go practice AI versus AI, go into the practice range and practice combos. Every time that there's an enemy, I want you to get into the habit. Sorry, I need to finish my caffeine. I want you to get into the habit of using your orb and then pulling. If you use that combo, it's going to be a huge difference, especially when someone's pressuring you. Okay. Okay, nice repositioning. I like that. The rotation. I liked the rotation. Your Thor did good in keeping people from pressing forward. So that was really good. Oh, that was the enemy Thor. So the enemy Thor didn't do anything. That's awesome. I thought that was yours. But it wasn't. That was theirs. And did nothing. Okay, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Listen. Elevation. Elevation right here. Look at this. You see this? You wouldn't lose any LOS at all. In fact, it would be even slightly better LOS. But if you get to this little area right here, it may follow you, but it will not be able to connect with you at all. So right here. Right here. Right here. I hear the squirrels. I react to the squirrels. Are the squirrels anywhere near me? No, I don't care. I want you to just reflectively think like that. Like, oh no, there's this happening. I should just reflexively protect myself. So there's the thing. The thing ends up using his ult, but luckily you're in the Cloak and Dagger ult, so this is very powerful. I think that you should do a pull. There we go. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so we have another Cloak and Dagger ult from the Loki, but I know you see the damage coming your way from the right. Look to the right, look to the right, look to the right. Oh my gosh. We're so just hyper focused. We're so hyper focused. Wow. 4:45 is pretty late. That's pretty late. Well, early, I should say. Late for me because I stay up that late sometimes. Anybody else? Just me? Okay, what do you do? Reflexively, double jump. Oh, Cloak and Dagger did a good job there. Didn't save everybody, though. Didn't save everybody, but that was good. That would be so cool. You do stay up late? Yeah, sometimes I stay up way later than I'd like to. I don't like this advantage. I don't like this vantage point. I feel like it may be a little too far forward. It may cause issues. Especially if you need to get out, considering they still have not a shark. I heard shark. I heard shark make a noise, so I said shark, but... Kelsey! This is officially the 3rd time you've died to squirrels. Now, the only time that you die to squirrels is when you are stunned like that. That was the only time I was glad that you got... Like, okay. You were clobbered. I'm so glad. That's the only time you should have died to that, though. So, this is another time where you need to reflexively react, right? If you jump high enough, I'm pretty certain that you can avoid the clobber. So this was the first, and I'm glad that you did that. But this vantage point is, in my opinion, a little too far forward, considering that they have a squirrel girl. So that's what I'm saying is you're healing past the damage, but in all honesty, you're healing past damage that's earning squirrel girl her ult. So that's what I'm saying. I think that this position is unfortunate in that you're feeding a little bit, you're positioning, you're healing past all of that stuff, but the squirrel girl's gonna have her ult, and you should know that. So now it's time to back up. Okay, here we go. And then double jump. It's clobbering, double jump. If you double jump high enough, I think that don't you avoid that? Oh, you got this, Ian. You got this. So that's the first time that I am like, that makes sense why you died to a squirrel girl ult. That's the first time. And that was a great combo. Great combo by the enemy team.
I won't disappear so easily.
So I'm gonna, like, that's another thing. Maybe you and your duo, because I know that you have played with your duo before. Maybe you and your duo can do some stress testing. He can clobber you and you can see how high you need to be in order to double jump and stay away from it. Was that another instance where you just walked away from the person attacking you? So the Iron Fist is gonna do your job? You got so lucky that the Iron Fist was helping you. Okay, good cloak, good cloak. You started solo queuing after we saw your last VOD? Well, if you wanted to, Kelsey, if you ever hang out with us, because you have, I think, once or twice on Saturday, maybe that's something that we can do. We can try and see whether or not it'd be something that you can avoid with a double jump. Let's go! See, Kelsey, you were being held back. I told you. You're doing great. You're doing great. I think my only thing is, hello, thank you for the share. My only thing, of course, is me just saying, like, bruh, like, you deserve so much better. You deserve so much better. Thank you so much for the share. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I think solo queuing after a while is very difficult. But I mean, if you're able to do it, like, more power to you. I know that I couldn't. I could not. I'm not very good at it. I mean, I have, and boy, do I get frustrated. I get so frustrated with it all. So I just realize how much easier it is to have a buddy, a pal, a friend. So much easier. All right. Okay, now what can... You know what you could have done? Is double jump. You could have shielded your cloak and dagger. Because this gets rid of squishies, right? So let's look at your poor squishy buddy pal right here. So, cloak and dagger. You actually, interestingly enough, they, I think, followed the radius of it and you didn't. So that's actually pretty genius what you did. They were in the radius and you weren't. That was pretty good. You keep coming back. That's okay. That's okay if you're the only one here. We're on another website if you wanted to join the conversation. You play Sai? Let's go! That's awesome. Sai is really great. Her nerf was very unnecessary in my opinion, but I mean, whatever. But yeah, over on Red, there's only like 143 people that know about me as a person, as a streamer, and I think there's a few more that are on other websites. If you wanted to join that conversation, Blue Bunny. Yeah, you'll never get banned, right? You'll never get banned. Yeah, I think that the Iron Fist was really strong. That was a strong switch. Having a secondary healer to help out was a strong switch. You had the most assists with the exception of the other DPS. I mean, like, they were just not, like, they were not trying to win the game. They switched off of healer. They were not healing too well. They were Shark and they had 18,000 damage for versus their 15. I didn't even know that they switched off of Shark. So the reason why they lost was because they were really not trying towards the end. So my big thing, in fact, like, let me go back a little bit. I don't even think I saw Captain America at all, now that I'm looking.
A little help, please.
So they're in overtime. Shark is where? Oops. Where is Shark? Oh, so Shark is on point, trying to hold, but not healing anybody. Okay, so they're trying. I think that they're trying. That's weird that they switched towards the end. Yeah, they should have just used one of their primary or secondary fires. Do I have a dog? Yes, I do. I do have a dog. Ooh. I recommend in-ear monitors. If you can get in-ear monitors, these are so much better than anything else. Anything else. The technology has been adapted over like decades. So if you can get anything in-ear monitor related, that would be beneficial. Can I show my dog to you? She's 65 pounds. I can't show my dog. I'd have to like pick her up and she's probably not anywhere near me. Yeah, she's 65 pounds, bro. She's very heavy. I can't just like, look at my dog. Like I've never had a dog that like that. I've never been attached to a dog that size. If I have a dog that size, I might as well get a cat. Yeah, true. No headset dead. True. Very true. But I do mostly play Marvel Rivals though. I will definitely show you Marvel Rivals stuff. I definitely will show Marvel Rivals, I promise. So good job on the MVP. I think my big thing is your reaction time. Once you start to improve your reaction time and being more reflexive instead of reactive, because reaction is basically like time elapsed and it could cause seconds, precious seconds, to be wasted versus reactive. Reactive, and why I say reaction is because the reaction is less involving your brain. There are nerve endings in parts of your body that don't use your brain in order to reflex. That's what I'm talking about. The reason why it's so fast is because it's peripheral. It's not directly involved with your brain. It's so automatic. It's fast. It just, you see this happen, like Final Fantasy 12 Gambit system. This happens, this happens. You have to do this because of these certain things happening reflexively. Groot, you're so funny. How long have I been live? Right now it says nearly 3 hours. I've been live for nearly 3 hours. Kelsey, if you're console weekend, that's true. And if you wanted to queue up with people who are also interested in climbing and learning and trying to find great teammates, the best way to do so is select your role in our disc and ping people whenever you want to play. I am making the channels more robust and more thorough. There's even an onboarding system now. We've had several people very generously boosting the boosting the server. So the comms are way more clear than they ever have been. So if you ever wanted really solid comms and you really wanted all of that, that's one real thing. Does it say filter? Yep. Yep. And there is a console role versus a PC role. And you can ping either one. But yeah, I think that you did really well. There were a couple of things that I would recommend, because having this many deaths on everybody's roster, like there was only one person that had 1 digit, everybody else had 2 digits. There were a lot of preventable moments. I definitely also recommend increasing your accuracy. I want to see more like 60% with Sue Storm instead of 46. It may be a distance thing. Sometimes you're a little too far. Sometimes you were too far forward and you were not able to get the shots. You were also being pressured a lot, but unfortunately when you were pressured, you didn't apply pressure back. And so stress testing, trying to do your best in defending yourself, making sure that you are not a liability to your team will help you to get to GM. Nobody wants a widow main. You're probably right. Yeah, Lizzie. The best way to do it is to go to event sign up sheet. It's one of the channels. Yes, sir. But GG's. Very good stuff. I really enjoyed that. And then Kelsey, GG. Friendly reminder, I think if you get your aim up and then improve your reflexes, you'll be in GM in no time. Particularly Diamond. We can start you off with Diamond first. And then Danny Rang. Oh. Then we have Groot. Groot, you are still here, right? You are here, my friend, my neighbor. Yes. I think that you are next down on the list. There's Argson, Mango, Cha-Cha is crazy, and then Danny Rang, and then a heart, but I think that you are next. And then Azarath, with your code, you are next after Groot. Does that sound right? Yeah, you are on the list, but further down, that's all. You're just further down on the list. I'm just listing the next couple people because I'm trying to... Ooh, a very fast game. Oh, delicious. So I am looking, and the MVP got 8,000 heals. Very, very fast game. Yeah, the list is available in the disc if you wanted to see it. I was just listing off a couple people. I'm not going to list off everybody every single time, just to save everybody some time. Okay, so this is Domination. Love to see it. Okay, so your name, Star Groot. Our Star Groot. Love the Mantis pick. Massive fan. Let's look at the comp here. We have 3 healers. I enjoy the 3 healer comp with Ultron. That's probably one of the only ones that I really thoroughly enjoy. If I have Mantis, I would prefer Rocket. Mantis and Rocket are just winning. They're just winning right now. That account is your alt? Oh, is it? Okay. Okay, it's your alt. I didn't know that. Six minutes, that's amazing. I love when games last so quickly. You just know, you know what I mean? You just know, I love it. So the information that Groot provided with this game is, low-key don't remember. Just came back to Mantis because teammates don't know how to DPS, which is true. That is true for most of the elos, baby. That is the annoying thing, is it doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. There are plenty of times when I've had DPS that just don't know how to aim at the healers, and they'll just feed. So I was like, you know what? Let me apply pressure. And thus, the Mantis. I literally started playing Mantis this season. It's like, you know what? Might as well. Did she get a buff? No. I mean, if you had damaged here, you may have potentially refreshed your... Yeah, there are times when I see you Mantis and you don't use leaves. I'm glad that you're using leaves, but you're not attempting to replenish them here. You have your sleep. You're not doing anything. Don't be always. In fact, there's a lot of animation cancels with Mantis. Always be using everything in your kit. If you see that someone's coming back, like say that they're pressuring you, right? And you have a low tank. If you start pressuring them by applying damage while they're walking, then you may get leaves back. And on top of that, you may have the chance of possibly eliminating someone even by accident. You know what I mean? Oh, it's because of the sleep. It's because of the sleep. Oh yeah, you're a Widow Maiden Celestial, huh? I guess that's what we're about to see. But yeah, I think there's a little too much idle time for me. Mantis is very, very aggressive, as she should be. Where did you send that sleep? So you selected the healer, which is great, but they automatically got picked up. So you want to use your sleep if someone's pressuring you directly. So you have that Groot pushing you, but I think that this would have been a better sleep. Then you would have had time. Bot, attack faster, harder, melee, anything, faster. I need you to be in the habit. Also, when you sleep someone, damage boost yourself and then line up. Okay? So you slept this person here. You should have damage boosted instead of going straight on the attack. Sleep them, damage boost the Wolverine, let the Wolverine attack first, knowing that the Wolverine tried to grab her. Did you see that? So the Wolverine tried to grab her. If you had slept her, see, he tried to grab her. You slept her, and then the Wolverine would have come back in time to start damaging if you had damage boosted. But you have only one leaf. You didn't get any headshots. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Damage boost. Oh, or heal. Damage boost. Anybody.
I need assistance.
So you're damage boosting yourself. Okay, so damage boosted 2 people. I like how don't throw your sleep anywhere. Use that precisely. I'm gonna need you to start watching my Mantis play. If someone's learning, will you gain leaves if you damage even if it's not headshots? No. I don't think so, no. I think that, just like with Thor Hammer, if you just like randomly swing it around, it's not going to provide any more Thor force. It only replenishes if it makes contact. So it's going to, if I'm not mistaken, replenish at the same rate as you literally standing idle, unless you get a headshot, in which case you will replenish the equivalent of a leaf. So, you can kind of see, I don't know if you'll get a couple headshots here in the near future, but if it happens, here we go. So there's a headshot that is replenished here. So let's see where it is. It replenishes the equivalent of a leaf. You see how that gauge was basically at the top of the leaf and it fully replenished to the next leaf. So it replenishes the equivalent of a leaf. So if you're almost fully charged on the next leaf, then it will replenish to that next leaf there beyond. So it is the equivalent of a full leaf when you get a headshot. However, if you are damaging normally, it is the same rate as if you were standing idly. Do you see how that works? So it replenishes the equivalent of a leaf. It doesn't mean it completes a leaf, it's equivalent. So whatever it is, that charge will be on the next leaf. Yes, absolutely you do. So it's recommended as Mantis to be very, very, you don't prevent any damage here. Nobody's pressuring you. You wasted that sleep. Use your ult to, oh nice, that was a great elim. Yeah, you can definitely damage boost from here. Push up. Yeah, there's no need to stay on the point. Like, you already capped it. It doesn't cap faster if you stay on it. Yeah. Oh, I got you. Okay, so now would be the point. Because they were idle and they were probably... Oh, huge. Did you see that? Beautiful. Beautiful. You embarrassed the mess out of that cloak and dagger. Too valuable. Now be careful. I know you see your body like that. Any other more talented Hawkeye and you would have been deleted. You have to be careful. This is the kind of thing that you got to pay attention to. Any other Hawkeye would have ended you. So be very, very careful about your placement. Know where your positioning is, and okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Everything's okay. But yes, it rewards you, exactly. It rewards you for accuracy. Okay, so they're about to throw the homie. Oh, they missed. Oh no. No, save your sleep. Save your sleep. In my opinion, I think saving your sleep is more important right now. For right now, as an example. Oh, that would have been good. That's okay. That's okay. What I recommend to you is going into the practice range, turning off all cooldowns, and just practicing the AoE. Just practicing what connects, where to go against. Like, it's hard to hit flying targets, especially, so don't be too hard on yourself in that moment, but that is one thing that will elevate how well you do, especially with sleeping targets.
Life energy is my eternal
So
guide.
here we go.
Evil is the guardians of the galaxy.
Okay, so now we are on point. I want you to damage boost more. Yeah, there you go. Don't waste your sleeps, because he's gonna probably be looking for ult soon, I bet you. Oh, that's stun. This is the only thing that bothers me is in this positioning here. So you're right here. The enemy, they have a front line on you. This is I see what you're doing, but have some kind of sense of self-preservation, because you have a DPS right here in your back line behind you, and you have a ton of visual on the enemy team. This is bad positioning, and it will punish you if you are in any other elo. I know that you're trying to go for him, but reposition so you at least have cover from the pillar. You have to reposition, at least. Because not only did you get stunned because of this lady right here, but we almost lost Wolverine trying to protect you. You won't always have that. You have to be aware at all times. So you got pulled into the stun. Because of that, you couldn't finalize the Elim. Luckily, the DPS were handling the other DPS, so it wouldn't be a problem. But you being right in the tank right here is not a good idea. You need to find cover. You need to find cover here. This is not the best place. Yep. I hated that positioning, Brute. Like, respectfully. The positioning that you had lasted way too long, and because of that, you simply got erased because of, once again, the Hawkeye. The Hawkeye and, oh, okay, so it wasn't just the Hawkeye. I live for the thrill. I'm not gonna lie to you. You're not living for the thrill right now, baby. Because you live for the thrill, you're not living right now. So be careful, especially as a healer. You only have 2 healers. They have a DC at the moment, so they lost probably because of the DC. That first round, I don't know whether or not they had that DC as early as last round. Let me see. I wonder. They are DCing. They are DCing. So they've been DC'd. The reason why you won that was because there was a DC. For several minutes. For several minutes. Oh my gosh. Did they DC after you slept them and they used their ult and they got embarrassed? Were they ever since 60%? Ever since 60%, I think. They DC'd ever since then. They probably left. They got embarrassed and then completely. You stopped their ult and then they genuinely stayed in spawn the rest of the time. So they like got up and left. They got up and left. So this was a good game, but the reason why you won was because of a DC, not necessarily because your team made the right decisions. You were definitely stepping too far forward. you were putting yourself in harm's way of the Hawkeye time and time again, and you feel like you can take the brunt of these hits, but you are not aggressive enough and you don't do enough damage enough times in order to prevent these kinds of things from happening to you continually. You have to time, hopefully, you can time a large amount. Oops. You can prevent a large amount of ults. Yeah, let me see whether or not they were DCing here too. Yeah, they were just standing still DCing. So you can prevent a large amount of ults if you sleep them at the right moment. Same with like Psylocke, you can also do the same thing. It's kind of similar. Psylocke, you can do it just as she butterflies. You can sleep her or grab her or stun her or whatever. Yeah, I think that the positioning here was just off, in my opinion. So despite the DC, I'm still going to assess this as if there was no DC. So here, right here. So you're the tank right now. You have 2 tanks. No, you have 1 tank, excuse me. You have 1 tank. The Hulk is coming back from spawn, and you are putting yourself in harm's way. You sleep nothing. This is exactly why I say you have to be careful about your abilities, because you're kind of using them lackadaisically without considering the cooldowns. And on top of that, you are putting yourself in harm's way. You have to find a pillar. You have to make yourself less available to the enemy. Yeah, Psylocke. Yeah, I said it funny. Yeah, Psylocke is... But you can stun her if you catch her at the right moment. Of course, the biggest, like the one of the biggest ones that you can stop is like Wanda. You can stop her ult by the Eye of Agamotto. Every time that I do it, I sleep him and he still ended up getting ulted. It's so sad. But yeah, there's a window of opportunity for quite a few ults if you CC them in one way or another. You can also CC Emma at the very beginning of her ult in the same way. Exactly. Stop sending your sleep out into the middle of nowhere, bro. That's the only thing that I ask you. Stop backing up into the wall. Jiminy Christmas. You scare me. You scare me. Okay, fine. Rotate. This is their ult. Like, this is their area. Just because they have a DC doesn't mean that it is open season. You gotta be smart here. You can still lose it. So luckily your other healer... What do we do? Okay, he wasted it. Okay, what do we do? No need for this. What you could have done is you could have slept. There was nothing. This is... Okay, I don't know what it is in low elos. Please stop using a defensive ult versus a defensive ult. That is not the way defensive ults work. Don't use a healing ult just because someone else uses a healing ult. Please stop doing this. Please. I am... There's no pressure here. There's no pressure at all. You want to prevent damage, not like... Okay, yes. Okay, nice. Nice. You can sleep him here. This Thor, you could sleep the Thor here instead of just throwing it out in the middle of a group. Sometimes, yes, it's a good idea to send it out in the middle of the group, but at the same time, sometimes it's not, because you don't land it, and it's not like the fight is important to eliminate one person before they have a chance. Yeah, I was about to say, so they had a DC. This was good, but they had... Look, this is my point. This is my point. This is why you don't focus somebody who is getting constantly healed. Look, he's emoting. Damage boost your DPS. Damage boost your DPS. So you damage boosted them and we're trying to get rid of them. But it's not enough. There, now you redirect to the people healing him. Shark is so stinking cute. Oh my god. He's still emoting. But yeah, the reason why y'all won was because of a DC. Not to say that you did a bad idea. Nice job, because you had to reload. Not to say that you did a bad job. I definitely recommend hiding more often. You are not a tank. You are a healer. Yo, what's up, Noah? How are you today? Yeah, the shark. Yo, what's going on, Roger? How are you? Hello, hello. The reason why you won was because they had a DC, which is unfortunate. There are plenty of times when a DC doesn't matter, but this time it definitely did, in my opinion. Well done. So Cloak and Dagger 15-0. Like, genuinely, they just were completely uncontested. I don't know who left or who DC'd, but yeah, they were very embarrassed by what you did to them. That sleep as they ulted was very, very hilarious. That was really good. Oh, I've heard that you're the first DPS mod. Yay! Let's go, DPS mod! There are a lot of healers. There are so many healers. Usually the DPS probably don't want my opinion. There are plenty of people who will come in and say, why are you talking? Why are you even, oh my god, 20 minutes. I'll try and make this fast. Oh, and then they had another DC. Uh-oh. Another win by default because of a DC. Uh-oh. Yeah, hi Noah. Welcome in, welcome in. Your reaction time was amazing for that one moment, absolutely. It's just a, yeah, with the side of heals. Well, there are some times when you were just backing up and not healing because you didn't have leaves. So always know, always remind yourself, DPS, DPS, DPS. Oh, I need new leaves. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I need leaves. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I need to heal. I need leaves. Boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go and get some water really quick. Alrighty, teammates. Okay. You think it's Q for Widow? Oh no, SVP. Oh no. Okay. Okay, listen. Listen. Heart. Everybody pay attention to Heart right now. Look at how many messages, like, if I look down all of your messages and how many repeats they are, oh my gosh. So the introduction is, we have 49 elims, 17 spawn revisits, and 33 final hits. This is the person that got SVP, and they're in Celestial, they said. So the ban's pretty good, but unfortunately they didn't ban Ultron or Iron Man, so that may come up. They ended up banning Hawkeye and Storm and Penny. So the fact that they went for Penny just automatically tells me they wanted to do Dive. So Dive is kind of strong, but there are a lot of different counters, and lo and behold, they had a Magic and a Black Panther. So my big thing is, if they ban Penny, know off the top of your head that they're going to go Dive. Just off the gate. You pick a what from the Marvel game? What do you mean, Noah? I'm so sorry. What? What do you say? I don't know what you're meaning to say, Noah. So anyways, yeah, so they ended up having a Cloak and Dagger along with Rocket. In my opinion, Rocket is such a great pick in comparison to some of the other possibles. So yeah, my favorite. Leah, welcome back. Glad to see you again. We're just like overlooking this really quickly. It's a 20-minute long video, and that is a very long video, so I wanted to see where people went. In my opinion, the DC also negatively affected them, mostly because I'm like looking here. I don't know if it happened towards the end, but I don't know. Let's go ahead and see what's going on. Let's see. So the person is okay. So they're in GM1, GM2, high GM game. They're not in Celestial, but this is a GM2 game. They played Widow, and they were SVP. Yeah, you said that there was a message. Okay, so there was a Venom who was not favorable. They went AFK second round, and someone left during overtime. So you just had a lot of people like they were just upset. Widow is a very interesting choice for many people because a lot of people don't enjoy Widow, and so yeah, I was about to read that. Luckily, I have a little bit of a way of doing things now. I introduce the game and a little bit of the stats, and then I read the message provided. So yeah, I have a little bit of a process now. Isn't that great? How I do that? How I already do that? I wonder why comp doesn't automatically end. I wish we knew why. I guess it gives people an opportunity to rejoin, but it just really ruins the game for everybody else. I wish it was that way. I honestly wish that they would implement a way to vote to just cancel the game instead of forfeiting, because I feel like if you forfeit, then it counts against you. But if everybody unanimously, oh, okay, there's a DC, let's go ahead and just, you know, cancel the game. I feel like if we had, like a voting system, I would totally be all for it. I hate having those default, like, scratching on the 8-ball games, because I just don't like winning based on default. It's not fair for anybody, and it's not a good gauge of how you do. You know what I mean? I think so too. Like, that's how I would be. That's how I would be, Liz. So anyways, you had a Venom who would go AFK, and then someone else left during overtime. It was just a bad game, and I've been experiencing a lot of these games as well in GM. Not in GM. Well, I don't know. I was in GM2 for a little bit, and I'll probably be back in GM2 in no time because I'm GM1 now. But I think my big thing with that is you're going to have really mean players all the time. And some games are bad, some games are good. And when you start to have bad teammates handed to you, then the best thing that you can do is, you know, GG next, and then go into quick play a couple times, make some friends, make sure your game is really good. And that's the pattern that I have noticed really work for me, is if I have 2 bad games in a row, automatically go to quick play, automatically play exactly how I want to play, take it very seriously, make some jokes, and like be charismatic, and then get lots of endorsements, right? So I always like, I'll play Mantis or Torch, and then I'll just say, oh yeah, my empathy danglers detect that you really deserve a win this game. And like, I'll try and be funny, and I think it's hilarious. My empathy danglers are suspecting that you have had a rough day and that it is time to change that. I'll say something like that, and I know it sounds really goofy, but listen, it works. Okay, if you lighten people's mood and then get endorsements, it helps for your next game. So if you have a bad game like this, my recommendation, go into quick play, make some buddies, make some pals, have a lower stress scenario, and then once you start winning quick play, then go back into comp, and then communicate well with each other. Choose a character that's good based on like the rest of your team, like Widow here, like as a reference point. You want to choose more team ups. You don't have a Punisher right now. Punisher's not banned. Then say, hey, can we get a Mantis? Okay, we've got a Mantis. Hey, do you think we can get a Punisher? That way we can have the team up. That would be great. Those kinds of things really, really do help. So right now, your team doesn't have anything symbiotic. Whereas on the enemy team, yeah, kind of no symbiosis at all. So no teams have any symbiotic relationships, or not relationships, that's weird, team ups. There's no symbiotic team ups. You just want to know what you can do so they don't throw if you pick Widow. If you pick Widow and they start to throw, like, full disclosure, you have to take that with a grain of salt. Yeah, what's up, COD? How are you? What's up? Get shoes back? What? Hi, how are you, COD? Glad to see you. We're reviewing a GM2 Widow right now. And if you're choosing Widow and people throw, then, you know, sometimes I can't play Torch. Does Torch work all the time? No, because people are against Torch. They think that Torch is nerfed into the ground because literally they listen to somebody else's opinion, and now you can't do what you need to, you know? Do you have already an Elim? Potentially, here. Yes, you do. But yeah, I was just kind of like introducing the game. You may have an Elim already, which is nice, but yeah, you just have to choose your team based on what works best instead of just choosing what works best for you, because there's a huge benefit in trying to have a team that works well together instinctively without even trying. Like, res comps, so important right now. So you already have an Elim, which is nice, but you're kind of out in the open. You hear the spider on your right hand side. Remember, GM is the make one mistake and you're done type situation. So you're a little out in the open. I recommend finding a better angle. One of my favorite places to be is right up here. So you break this wall and then you have really good angle plus a healing pack right next to you. So my big thing is definitely Torch is such a, yeah. See, but I love Torch and I do really well with Torch, but not everybody thinks like that Torch is really good. There are some times when I'll have a Loki and a Cloak and Dagger and I can't play Torch because Cloak and Dagger mains don't know how to aim, and Loki genuinely cannot hit me in the air. So I am out of luck. So if I want to play those heroes when I don't have a team that is there, that is ready to help me in that, then that is an L that I decide for the rest of my team. So you have to know when to choose these kinds of characters or you're going to be the L. And that's probably why they got frustrated. But this would have been a better spot, in my opinion. Here, you would have had a much better vantage point instead of where you were. Right here. Okay. But yeah, especially since they're dive, they're probably going to choose dive, and then after they choose dive, it's not going to do. Like, this is good here. Okay. Are you going to... Oh, you used your kick too early? Yeah, where's the kick? Where's the kick? Okay, yeah, you used the kick a little too early. He was very slippery. He got away from you a little bit. That's unfortunate.
I've got that extra
Yeah, positioning is everything, especially in this elo. Every mistake counts against you. Okay, so what would be the best move here? You started going for the Panther. So you heard him. You knew that was happening. So you have something attached to you. You could have turned around to kick, because of course the Panther is probably going to be way too slippery for you. So you could have turned around to kick the Venom, at least to buy you some time, because he was going to do damage to you. Yeah, Widow on controller, man. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of Widows on controller. Are there a lot of Widows on controller? On console? Just
I'll finish the job this time.
There are a lot of Widows on console? Really? Okay. I know somebody else said earlier that Mantis is not very, not picked and not played in top 500, which is okay, okay, what are we doing? Okay. You do have easier aim whenever you, don't aim down sights, so this is good. Sometimes standing still is also better. I found that standing still, like with Hella, also works a little bit, but kick, 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 kick. Yes, 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 nice combo. And then next time, if you can aim, like just at the right moment, then you'll be able to get a primary fire off on your target, and it usually finalizes squishies, especially squishies like Spider. Yes! Yeah, I can imagine not seeing too many on console. Most of them that you see are on console? Really? Yeah, there aren't a lot of Widows on PC. Like, it's very rare, and they're always, you know, diffed by most other characters. There are just so many other characters with like more effective kits, and like you could have gone for that Spider there or the Luna, but you ended up like just going for the general group. I think that's another mistake. This is the kind of mistake that will cost you. Like what are we aiming at right now, baby? You could have used your ult. Use your ult, separate that team from the rest of the team. Kaz is finally here. Yeah, Paliku and Bunny, both of them boosted the Discord. Like, what? You were out of it? Yeah, I was about to say, you could have ulted and then separated the rest of the team. They would have had to go through that ult in order to meet with their tank. That would have been a good moment, in my opinion. Then you ended up, okay, great sleep from your Mantis. Your Mantis is actually goated. I'm glad that we finalized this, but I would say that finding a better vantage point, like this is okay. Yeah, then, okay, so you're gonna probably ult after this then, which is good. Preserve, 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 preserve. No, 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 baby. No. If you get more shots when not aiming down sights, then do not touch that scope, bro. Okay, that was good. Good. Great combo. Loved that. Yeah, don't touch that scope. We have learned things here. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. But it's so good to see you, Kaz. By the way, finally got to GM1. There's a little lacking of self-preservation. I think that's my only thing, is there's a little bit of lack of self-preservation. We end up seeing some of that. Yeah, thank you. It was tough. I started playing Mantis, and Torch, of course, got me to GM. But not every team likes playing with GMs or with Torch. And the flyer comp is good, but the lackluster release of Ultron has discouraged flyer comps like we thought it would be, you know? We thought it was going to be flyer comps as domination, but we find out that Dive isn't dead. They're doing decently well still. Penny is really strong, but they blocked Penny. One of the teams, I think. Oh, the yellow team. The yellow team blocked Penny, knowing that they were going to do Dive. So Penny and Rocket and both res comps are really, really strong this season. Really, really strong. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so they ended up capping. The tank and DPS are all the way out in the middle, like way behind lines. And unfortunately, I don't think that they're going to be punished. Oh no. So he got the healing pack. Yeah, this is y'all's spawn. That is wild. They went into your spawn. Yellow was making mistakes here. Yellow was making massive mistakes here. Okay, so Panther got out. I wonder if they're duoing. I wonder if they're duoing. Yeah, I wonder if they're duoing. Yeah, the Mantis is ruining the Panther's day. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so the Mantis slept. Okay, nice. Get that double. Okay, that's fine. At least it reset. That's totally fine by me. Yeah, I think getting an off angle here is very important right now. Also just ult. If you have a speed boost from Mantis, yeah, there you go, there you go, there you go. Okay, unfortunately it didn't get anybody, but that's okay. If you had potential, oh wow, they bubbled you instead of the healer. Wow, they bubbled you instead of the healer. So at this stage, you have 47% accuracy. It's not fabulous, but it's understandable. Then you have 11 final hits, which is fabulous. 5, almost 6k damage, which is fabulous. And then the other 2 tanks are really trying to do their darndest, but they're not finalizing elims. So this means they're feeding just a bit. And then unfortunately, it's a little bit of a healer diff at this stage. Y'all are doing a decent amount more damage overall, and the healers are not compensating. Your healers are compensating a little bit, considering that they have a Mantis as one of them, and they have a Rocket and Cloak and Dagger. Like, they should be out healing y'all effortlessly, but they are not. You know what I mean? What Panther do to deserve that? Hey, listen. Going into a backline is punishable enough by a sleep and a kick, at least, at a minimum. Your aim decides to turn off? Oh no. Yeah, I mean, 70%, like I said, like, if you have 70% accuracy on console with Widow, you would be one above all, and you wouldn't be asking me for advice. So, I think maybe some of the best accuracy is 70%, but average, you'd be one above all if it were 70%. And one above all, you are not. Nice try, though. Nice try. You probably weren't playing Widow for very long, or you had a team that could allow for you to stand still, which is what I need to see you do more often. You need to stand still more. You're moving a lot, and it's causing you to, like, mess up your aim. Yeah, so y'all did cap, or... Nice! Y'all did cap. Nice! So Panther didn't pay attention at the end there. That was awesome. So Panther was the only one that... Yeah, both of them. They C9'd, actually. All 3 of them C9'd. Like, that is the classic C9 when people genuinely get off point, despite, of course, having the point and having won the fight. They genuinely got off point. That is hilarious. You don't see genuine C9s very often. That is hilarious. So they genuinely got off point, and because of that, we now are on defense. We capped fully. So we're increasing our accuracy. Okay, I know you see it. I know you see it. I know you hear him. Where do you think he went? I wonder if you saw his little legs in there. Oh, you zoomed right past it, but you definitely could have seen him. At least the occlusion. I know you, like, you ran right past it and you didn't notice it, but yeah, like, this is another reason why if you have to change the colors of the occlusion around enemies, because look at those eyes. Hungry eyes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I never noticed that. But I know that you, like, if you had been paying any closer attention, you probably would have seen that. If there were different occlusion colors, maybe. I know that that's what helps me the most. So my enemies are pink, and there's nothing in the environment that's pink. You don't want to go against that, Thrag? Yeah, this one we're right at 53%, which is pretty on par with the average. Another thing with flicks, no. With flicks, like considering you're on controller, no. Considering you're on controller, I highly recommend the practice range, like refraining from flicking, particularly on controller. Because if you flick, it's not like you can't really flick on controller. You can't really do that. I mean, some people, I'm sure they will up and down swear that they can, but it's much more difficult and you have to master it. And so it's not one of those things that I see very often. Okay, so what position are we taking here? Okay, this was good. Uh-oh. This was good here, and then we used the team. Nice. That was, I think, a good sleep from your Mantis. Your Mantis has 28 assists. They're doing a really good job. And at this stage, they have almost 11,000 healing, which is actually more than the healers on the enemy team. So they're getting out-healed. Like, the healers are getting diffed right now. Considering that they have dive, they're still getting diffed. So that's pretty huge, in my opinion. I would definitely go for that Loki. The Loki was, you're better. I'm telling you. Great combo. Great combo. The Venom is getting upset right now. Is that what we're seeing? Him, like, pouting in the corner? Is that what we're seeing right now? Literally pouting in the corner? What is he staring at? Oh, neat. What's homie staring at? What is that? Literally staring at the corner. Genuinely staring at the corner, pouting. So what happened to you? What happened to you in this moment? What did I miss? Because you got eliminated. Okay, so we ended up seeing that beautiful kick. Beautiful kick combo. Great job on that. The Star-Lord is probably upset by now. Good job. Then you see the Venom pouting in the corner. I feel like you'd learn the only... No. Mantis is so strong. Mantis is so strong. Okay, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? You know what would have been wonderful there? Is if you had used your ult there just to make sure they didn't press too far forward, because they would have been slowed. So that slowing action would have been really strong. But it seems you kind of hold onto your ult a little long, like for a little while, because you had it here. You had it here when you turn around and you're like, oh, okay, my Mantis is ulting. This is going to provide speed. What can I do whenever there's a Mantis ulting and I have speed boost? Ooh, I can slow the enemy down. That's going to make things even easier. If you had comboed with your Mantis here, she probably would have gotten just as many elims as you, and you would have been able to have moved forward. And maybe it would have forced more ults, because the Cloak and Dagger thinks that this is their moment, which it kind of is, and it may start to enable the rest of their team despite them being down one. But you have a Venom that's pouting in the corner. This would have been a perfect moment, in my opinion, to have ulted. Groot, by the way, has been doing even better. Oh, Cass, also, before I forget to say, I am number 51 on the list for Mantis. Just so you know, I'm number 51. I am 51 on the list for Mantis now, officially. So, GM1. I am also Mantis and Torch. Top 100. Actually. Okay, let's see who we can go for. Okay, we're looking for a target. Okay, so burned that. Unfortunate. Yeah, I think those few seconds can be costly. It's so important to choose your targets. Anytime that you are idle for too long, especially as a DPS, you are giving space to the enemy team. Yeah, Groot is like going crazy though. That's what I'm saying. Like your aim is getting better and it's getting worse, and then your Venom, they're probably doing something in chat. Let me see what. Can you show chat here? I think there's a way to show chat, right? Okay, so Control Shift C, Control Shift C. Control Shift C. I can't see chat. I don't think I can. Can I not see it? Okay. So I can't see chat. They're probably like blah 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 blah. Okay. Scoreboard, match stats. Match stats. Oh, okay. So I don't know if that's match stats. Thanks for showing me that though. Hide control panel. Oh yeah, duh. Record. How to add yourself to this list? Oh, yeah, so maybe I'll add a way to do it. Like, hey, do you want to see where you rank in the world and in servers and blah blah blah. Rivals meta. I say it every time, but maybe I need to like have like a little bit of a do this, go here, say that, you know? Okay. I think that's another thing that I can add. Excuse me. So I'm guessing at this stage, y'all are arguing in chat, like, you're probably arguing. This is so unfortunate. Because, yeah, this idle time works against you. So I'm trying to understand, were you waiting for the respawn switch? So you end up you get eliminated here, and you literally are in spawn. So you respawn, right? Okay, so here we go. So now you pop up. So you pop up, it's 4:18 on the clock. Okay, you go in. Okay, I thought you were standing idle for way too long. Like, I actually thought that you were standing idle, and I got really concerned because maybe it was just a glitch or something. That was really weird. Yeah, maybe that was just a glitch. I was like, why are you standing still? Oh, okay, you were standing still. You got eliminated here by the magic, right? Yeah, so you got eliminated by the magic, and then you stood still for, let's find out, whenever you got resurrected. So 33, you were idle this entire time. So 33 was the cutoff. You've been idle for 10 seconds, just waiting for them to cap. You haven't been doing anything. You haven't been doing anything. So now it's been 20 seconds of you doing nothing. You're just, you were chatting. You can't do this, man. You cannot do this. You cannot be idle as a DPS this long. No wonder they were getting upset. That Venom is now justifying their behavior because you are also idle. And guess what? The algorithms will agree. So it has now been 30 seconds. So it was 30 seconds that you were standing idle, complaining to your team. You switch over to the other spawn, which is normal. In fact, I'm glad that you did that because you don't want to be caught, you know, behind enemy lines. And now what are you doing? What is it that you're doing? So you're saying that the other teammate is controlling you from another place and time? No, you're fine, Palico. Do what you need to. I know that you're working on so many things, so I don't want to take you away from whatever it is that you're working on. Thank you so much for everything that you do, truly. But yeah, now you're idle again. So it's been another... So it's been 40 seconds when you haven't done any damage. That's what I'm saying. Like, just because someone else is being rude or mean or whatever, that should not ever dictate your behavior. You will report them, get them muted, and move on. That's what you need to do. Mute them, block their chat, and play your game. Does that mean that the Venom will, like, Venom is literally like costing you the game, but just because someone is costing you the game doesn't mean ruin your stats in order to level that playing field. You ruining your stats because somebody else is not interested in playing the game with y'all means that your stats will suffer and you will have a worse game afterwards. Then I'm telling you that do you think at any time telling someone who is that awful, that rude, that mean, that filled with hatred, do you think telling them over the internet is going to change their mind? Think about that. You're telling someone who is being awful to not be awful when they have the guise of anonymity protecting them. Furthermore, somebody probably cheering them on because people are gross. You know what, baby? You know what, baby? Keep your peace. Keep your peace. If someone's being gross, you will literally only anger yourself. And that's honestly the only thing that will happen. You are not going to change the mind of someone who is so filled with hatred. If they are judging people based on things that cannot be controlled, they are not worth your time. In fact, they are better off just being reported and then left alone. Move on. Seriously, like, keep your peace. You are not going to change anybody's mind. There's been so many times when I was playing Overwatch and someone would be like, oh girl, GG. Oh girl tank, GG. And then what can you do? They would throw because I exist. What can you do? I'm not going to change their mind. I'm not going to suddenly become like not a woman and now they're, oh well, great, now I don't have a woman on my team, so we're not going to lose. Like, it's literally like, it does irritate. It irritates all of us. But you want to know what irritates more is if those effects follow you in the next game. Yes, they'll be irritating. Yes, there's just people like that, and you can't do anything. Like, I hate to say it, but there's nothing beneficial in engaging with that kind of behavior. Okay? So if you see something like that and you're defending them, you're ruining your stats and you're making your next games all the more difficult. So report, mute, report, move on. Those people are going to exist whether or not we like it. So keep your peace. Surround yourself with people who are wonderful, who are uplifting, and who do not judge people based on the way that they look or the way that they sound or the way that they identify. Just surround yourself with wonderful people like that. Truly, literally, like, thank you so much for the finger hearts. That's why I really love the community that we've built here, is because everybody's so wonderful and fabulous and literally just like the click, okay? Don't worry about them. It does. And some of those things, they will persist, you know? They will persist, at least for a little while longer. But I'm telling you right now, we are not going to change minds on the internet in the middle of a video game. I promise you that. So don't worry about sticking up for people. Like, literally, you know what gives them more fuel is if you give them attention, because they so desperately need it, because very evidently, very clearly, they are not nice to be around. They are not nice. People probably don't like spending time with them, and dinner is probably painful for the people who have to suffer through their presence. That is victory enough, okay? There's no reason to engage with these people. There's no reason to fuel these people and give them the satisfaction that things are being changed because of their actions, okay? Thank you so much for the finger hearts and for the share. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've had 10 gifters today, and I haven't been promoting gifts, but I still want to say thank you to everybody who's been gifting today. We have 10 gifters, 1 follow, and then 17,000 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. But yeah, as a special reminder, listen, keep your peace. If there is somebody out there who is trying to negatively affect you, do everything in your power to keep your peace, and try, instead of like trying to equal the balance, like literally move on, because you know that person's gonna have to continue to live with themselves. Oh my god, Paliku, no. No, 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 no. Not the AC. Oh, I remember last summer. Oh, it was so impossible, man. So yeah, the enemy is going to have this free win because we're busy arguing, and we got resurrected, so we got another, like, it's just one of those things. Like, keep your peace. Don't worry about the people who are causing you harm, because they will not be happy. They are not happy. People who cause people harm are not happy. They want other people to be just as unhappy. Like, anybody who is like that, they are not happy. And there's no amount of convincing that will make me feel like somehow they are happy or happier than anybody else. They are miserable. People who make other people unhappy are miserable. Ew. Oh, so you're in Texas, please. Oh my gosh, please. Listen, this is why I have the fans, okay? Fans, 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 fans. Nice combo. I like that you comboed. It's just, that was the very first time that you've attempted in like the last 2.5, almost 3 minutes. I need you to not be affected so negatively by other people who don't know you. Get you a fan, babe. This fan right here, like fans like this or small ones, I feel like small ones are a little bit easier because it's like smaller motions to get a nice breeze. I think big fans are a little bit harder to manipulate. But this one right here, it's perfect. Perfect. And that's what you deserve. Perfection. Yeah, and then on top of that, and then is the Venom still in there? Yeah, he's literally over here just walking. Casually. Here, let me go. Casually walking. I mean, not gonna lie, also, kind of vibing with reporting this guy for throwing. Yeah. Kind of vibing with the concept of throwing. I wonder, did you report them for throwing? Did you report them for throwing? Because I'm about to. Oh, you work outside. You are a strong individual. Well, I think I've seen enough. I don't know whether or not I'll be able to help you with any of the other movements, considering that one person DC'd, and then the other person is still probably throwing a little bit. Let me go back to their POV. Okay, maybe they're trying. I don't know. Yeah, they're 17-1, so they feel very confident in their numbers, but I mean, in comparison, the other teammates are doing so much more. The stats are really, really bad. Really, really bad, and I do not stand for anybody who judges people based on things they can't control. We love people's differences here. Everybody is different. We love people's differences, and if someone talks down about that, I don't vibe with that. I do not vibe with that at all. They're doing what they can, but like I said, I'm not. That was good peel. Oh, thank you, Palikyo. I know you're busy. But yeah, this is the kind of thing, like, I don't think that I'll be able to really help you with anything, because I mean, you had a DC. That was a great shot there. Great shot. I think that honestly, whatever it is that you are doing, whenever you get out of the scope, I feel like it's better aim. Okay. Yeah, you're kind of keeping it safe. Okay, no problem. Selfish tree? What? You're just like a tree? Is that why your nickname is Groot?
Those guys are about to shoot at us.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I think that y'all are trying. I think my biggest thing is, like, with the way that you were playing, take safer off angles. If people are getting... oh, you should have stayed in there. You should have stayed in there. You could have gotten some pretty good shots. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Okay, so this was a very fast cap. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. So y'all didn't cap at all. Y'all got they got the 2 ticks, one right there, and then another one like in 30 seconds. So y'all just kind of gave up. I'm surprised that y'all didn't forfeit, considering the creatures that were teamed up with you. Thank you so much for liking the live. We're actually so close to 20k likes. The cool thing about the likes is it kind of catapults us to the FYP. So every time that there's 10k likes, I end up choosing a new camera effect if you wanted to contribute. Welcome back! No, I wouldn't have gotten to, like, I would have skipped you if you weren't in the chat. How's the mall going? Trigonometry. Yes, you can shoot the crystals. What do you mean? The Loki crystals. So I don't know where they used it. Did they use it here? Yeah, so yeah, in fact, that's often what you should be going for. Oh my god. No. No. Yeah. Luckily, it's our own Loki this time. It's our own Loki that's doing that. But yeah, you can definitely get rid of the runes. In fact, it's definitely recommended, considering it's one of the ways that they have infinite heals and you can get rid of that at any time. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're getting countered, because at the, like, yeah, 13 and 14, if you're getting countered despite having the most final hits, you could probably like sit on that high hill knowing, oh, well, I was the one who did the best on my team. I'm the one who has ace. I'm the one who's MVP. I'm the one who's SVP. So I'm not the problem. I'm not going to lie to you. Sometimes the problem is you staying obstinate on the character that's not helping your team the most. And Widow, unfortunately, does not have the kit that supports a team. You should have gone stuns. They have 2 DPS that are flanking in the backline, and as soon as your grapple is gone, you are also gone. It happens every single time. And you've been landing really good grapples on the Star-Lord, but the other 2, you've been missing almost every time. So I recommend either going Bucky or maybe Hela, possibly Wolverine. If you wanted to kind of stick with the, oh, I must aim with my controller situation, go for Bucky. Maybe go for Bucky or Hela. Hela's also a really good choice. Yeah, we're missing shots pretty much at every stop. So yeah, I think Bucky is a really good choice. You do have a couple of different stuns. You have a slow, which is also really strong. Hela has a stun and does a lot of damage. If she gets an elim, like say that there is somebody in the backline, yeah, you're just basically running backwards now. You could have helped your team or at least gotten some stun practice with another character because Widow does not have the kit to support a team. So that's the only reason why, if you want a person that can, yeah, play Bucky. Bucky is a really good, has a great way to displace people as well. So if you want to save your healers and have a character like an enemy just completely out of place, Bucky's a really good choice. Hela also has stuns and it's really good. Scarlet, yeah, that's a good point. Good choice. Oh yeah, and then they ended up getting rid of your healer. That was good. That was good. Great combo there. Great combo. So you finally held that, luckily. Good stuff. I think that it just takes a little too long for Widow to be effective, and unless you're getting her ult basically twice every fight, you're really losing a lot of value with her. You can aim, it was just super tilted because of the hate. Well, that's why I say another reason why, like, save your game quality by muting. That's why it's a feature. It's not fair for you to have to hear that. And the best thing is it's not in real life. In real life, I know that I've heard stuff like that. I know that we've all heard stuff like that in real life, and you can't just mute people Like, that's where I say take action. Like, there was a long time ago, there was a hulking ogre that came into a Chinese restaurant, and it's like a Chinese fusion, Asian fusion buffet, and this huge, just hulking ogre was, and ogres, Shrek, love you to death. This guy was the trollish, under the bridge ogre that was expecting free meals. He was coming in from the bar next door, just completely out of line. And this ogre was intimidating these very small women. And so it was mostly women at the front, and I was getting so disgustingly mad. I was furious that this guy thought that he could pick on these women who, you know, are business women. They have acumen, they're cooks, they're you know, they're waiters, they're service individuals. And so under no circumstance was I tolerating their behavior. And I was starting to get more and more mad. And I don't care how much of an ogre you are. I'm a tall, muscular woman. So if someone tries, it doesn't happen. So I spoke up. I think, listen, it's time for you to leave. You do not have to talk to these women this way. I was mad. And so he started looking at me, looking at, and saying, calling my fiance, who was not my fiance at the time, racist names. And I, once again, do not tolerate that. I will not, and I did not. And I got into his face, and I said, listen, it is time to leave. Nobody wants you here. Nobody wants you around. The things that you're saying, completely diabolical. Get out of here. Nobody wants you here. Oh, well, why doesn't your man fight for you? No. Nobody fights for me because I can do that on my own. It's time for you to go. That's the time where it matters. When you have a field of people knowing that this person is in the wrong, knowing it's the time to tell them, get out. Go. Nobody wants you. Leave. Goodbye. That's the time. If you try to do that on the internet, nobody's gonna care. Oh my god, yeah. I am not even kidding. I am not even kidding. You can ask my fiance. He remembers that moment very well also. I was very serious with him. I told him he needs to get out. He's not going to be messing with businesswomen in my eyesight. He was intentionally intimidating these women to give him a free meal while he was plastered. On top of that, attempting in his best way to benefit while intimidating them. But getting a free meal, absolutely not. He was completely intimidating them, and I will not stand for that. So yeah, I was not tolerating it, and that's the time. That's the time. Like, there was another time that there were, and so I'm 5'9" and I'm 200. So like I'm burly. I'm burly, and I always have been. So when there was another time when there were these girls hanging out of a Mustang littering in a parking lot, and I go and tell the people, like, hey, it's like a CVS or a Walgreens or whatever, hey, by the way, like, I'm just getting in my car, and like I'm seeing these two like just literally throwing bags of trash and like a bunch of paper, and like they're littering really bad. I just wanted you to know, I don't know what to do, just go ahead and do your thing. And the person standing at the counter checking out was apparently the driver, and it was their mom. So I was like, oh gosh, well, this is bad. I don't like this confrontation at all. So, okay, you go ahead. Yeah, I'm just gonna go walk to my car. And so the mother comes out huffing puffing, like, how could you? Like, how could you? Like, literally getting upset at the girls because they are younger girls, and she was like trying to hold them accountable for their own actions. And I was like, wow, okay, this is great. I feel very uncomfortable because I was only a few cars away, and I was very nervous. And they were like, yeah, who? So they saw me going back in thinking that it was me who told them, which it was. And they were like getting upset at me because I was like tattling on them. And so they were trying to, these 5'5" two girls, like literally like coming into my face, like trying. And this was like when I was at the height of like lifting weights. And so they came up to me and they were saying, oh, well, you trying to snitch, you trying to do all this stuff. I'm like, girl, no, I'm not. First of all, I'm just trying to protect the environment. You know, like, y'all don't need to be doing all of that. That would be great if you didn't. thank you. I literally just told them and they wanted to do whatever, but somebody took action because they want to hold you accountable, like all this kind of stuff. And like they were trying to like butt, and it's not gonna happen. And so in the height of me lifting, like running 5Ks in under 25 minutes and like me being the most active that I ever was ever, they tried to do this. And all I did was like, listen, little girls. And I flexed. I flexed. I was like, you do not want that. I was in a tank top. Like I was like chilling. And I flexed in front of them. I was like, little girls, you do not want this. You don't know me. Let's keep it that way. And that's all I said. And they started picking that shit up. It was so wild seeing it. Because like I didn't think that I would ever make an intimidation check and pass it with a 20. It was so fabulous. It was so fabulous. I love to see it. Yo, it was just wild. Those are the times to confront people when you know it'll work for you, okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. On the internet, if you get upset, it's not going to do anything for you. Oh yeah. They were trying to buck, and it's not gonna happen with me. Like, especially when you're like listen, I was cosplaying the height of my cosplaying, the height of my gym days, when I, like I said, like no thanks, no thank you. I'm still quite strong, but it's just not as cut and creased as it once was. But yeah, I still have some of the, like, the definition for my neck, I think. Yeah, I still have some of the definition for my neck. It's not the same. It's not the same that it once was, but yeah, it just... If I got a crease, I'm built different. I think my big thing to you is don't play a character that's not working. If they're being awful... oh, by the way, who was it? I'm gonna report that person for leaving. Yeah, I was kind of tempted. But I mean, it doesn't work all the time, right? It doesn't work all the time. So I don't recommend it. But those are the times to choose, you know. Like those are the times. Those are the times where it'll matter. Those are fond moments in my memory where I actually made intimidation checks and passed. So yeah, those are the only times. It doesn't work for everybody. I've cosplayed as She-Hulk, so I was not where I wanted to be, but I was where I needed to be, you know? Some people look at muscles and they're just like looking at sheer size, like, wow, you're so strong. Didn't need that. Did not need that. So anyways, good damage. You had about as much damage as the tank, which is good. They blocked plenty of damage as well. Oh, excuse me. My biggest thing to you is if it's not working, switch. Stop forcing a character that doesn't work. That is my biggest thing to you. It was working for a little while, but you have the most deaths in the game. So that's why I say you had the most final hits. Yeah, but if you have the most final hits, the other team had almost near, but not near enough deaths. So if you have the most deaths in the game but the most final hits, that means your positioning needs correction. It means that your character is probably not the right one and is getting pretty countered. And although you're doing very well, it is at a detriment to your team. Oh my god, did I really tell you that, Bamboo? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'll never forget the time when I caught those girls littering outside of the Mustang. And then I will always remember that buffet time when we were at the buffet. He was like literally looking to you as if you were going to fight my fight for me. 33 final hits is insane. But if... Oh, who was it that was the... Why did they switch to healer towards the end? Like, why? And then this person who was magic was just getting countered at every turn. Yeah, they were not doing super duper well. And then was that the right? Yeah, that was the right one. Okay. Sorry. I don't know how to spell it. All right. That rank was, let me check. I think it was GM2, right? Yeah, I think it was GM2. GM2. It is really insane. But that's why I go back to saying if you are not doing enough for your team, or if your team is in need of something else because of the dive, then be the change your team needs instead of waiting for the change to happen. That's what, like, many of us always say. If you are still not helping your team, like, pretty much at every turn, then you're causing yourself to lose because you're playing something that you want instead of what your team needs, if that makes sense. Always go with what your team needs. And your friend. Okay. Well, thank you so much for letting us know about that, and I reported them because that's just what we're about here. And then Mochi Witch is up here, Zenworthy, Stan, Kalia, and then Groot. Kalia, do we still have Kalia in chat? I don't know if we do. Do we still have Kalia? Ouch. I'm just glad that we got to GM1. By the way, Bamboo, everybody, Bamboo is my fiance. By the way. So which code do we use then? If you need to, you can simply edit that code instead of like telling me about it. You can just edit that code in the message and it'll make things a ton easier.
I'm the brightest in the sky.
Hey, Bamboo. But yeah, if you wanted to, you're more than welcome to change that code like in the list. That's why it's available to everybody. If you are part of the disc, then it is just part of what we have. So you are all good. MzMedooza. MzMedooza is crazy.
You play with fire, you're gonna get burned.
That's so funny.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hi. Have you eaten your food yet, Miam? Miam? Yo, thank you for the rose and the so much love. I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, MzMedooza is another one. That's true. MzMedooza is fire.
2, 1.
Medooza is funny too. MzMedooza, like dude.
Am I a hot shot? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I haven't gotten much chance to play my boy. And I need to play my boy.
I am hot.
I think I saw someone up there.
Don't step on lava.
I knew. I knew. Okay, so that's Adam. There we go. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Okay, there we go. And we have an Iron Man. Perfection. Perfect. Oh, I'll just go for the beam. Thank you. MzMedooza? MzMedooza is crazy. That is wacky, actually. I could vibe with that. Let me see where we're going. See, I'm doing too many VODs. Now I actually have to play. Oh. Ooh. My keyboard, my keyboard, my keyboard, my keyboard, my keyboard. Oh my gosh. Slammed into my keyboard. Oh. I don't have my ulti. Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Hey. Ah. How is Groot still alive? Oh my gosh. Okay. Yo, Shark is actually going crazy right now. Dude, I really wish that the thing that I added, that little doozy thing, like, I don't know why Gorgie, I don't know why, but Gorgie just does not want to work anymore. I don't know what I have done to deserve such, like, I don't know what I've done. It makes me sad. Oh, nuts, I messed that up. Yeah, I may be able to use my OT here. Soon, soon, soon. Hello, 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 hello. Ooh, I knew I could get an elim. Ooh, okay. I can fight with this. Hello, hello, come on. Okay, there we go. Oh, 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 he's one. Yeah, there we go, 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 there we go. Who even needs ultimates? Who even needs it? We're doing too wonderful. Go get some heals right here. Woo. There we go. Beautiful. You bonded with him too fast? No, 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 no. Nonsense. You bonded him with the right amount of time. The only bad thing is, it just, like... Oh, nice! We got a pun now. Let's go. Oh, I miss Torch so much. Mozzarella? Yo, Mozzarella is diabolical. I know! He's only available in the alerts. It makes me so sad. Squibble, we got all different names. Oh wow. Yeah, you get two shot. He's really good. I love Torch so much. I'll never not. I glaze him. He's my homie, bro. He's my homie. For real. He's my homie. I love him. He's my favorite.
At least until you decide mutants don't belong with the rest of humanity again.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, Ian, no. I just know that there's a lot of people who are on the list who haven't said anything yet, and so I wanted to make sure that the people who are on the list are in chat. That way I can actually, like, VOD review. You know what I mean? Oh, there's a Punisher now. I just wanted to play a little bit, because I get really rusty whenever I do this. Whenever I do VODs, I get really rusty because I'm, you know, not paying attention. Oh, Jiminy. Oh, this is not good. Moon Knight upcoming Phoenix foreskin. Jean is pretty much confirmed now. Finally! I'm glad that they've confirmed. There are so many times when I'll hear, this character is confirmed, this character is confirmed. Girl, no they're not. I'm not gonna go with any of those, oh gosh, I have a headache. I'm not gonna go with any of the confirmation things on certain characters because, like, it's usually not true. Hey, 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 I was about to say. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, I mean, the fact that there are other people saying, oh yeah, well, we've confirmed, actually this character is confirmed, this character is confirmed. Every single time. Bro, there's Blade in the game actively, and we still don't have him confirmed. How? Why? Who? How? Like, what? Are you freaking kidding me? How do we not have him confirmed? Ooh, great heals. Thank you.
Thanks a bunch. Mark this spot.
Oh, he kind of messed up his jump right there. Ooh, 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 ooh. Punisher! Punisher! What were you anticipating? Okay. Okay. Oh, delicious. Just too easy. Just too easy. Too easy. Oh, Punisher is getting absolutely boned. That is hilarious. Oh, he went back for heals. Probably for the best. Punisher is absolutely getting, like, totally wrecked. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye. Yo, what's up? How are you? Lord Invis, let's go.
The area's almost yours.
Now the snow bunnies. Snow bunny. What is it? Snow bunny. Have y'all heard? Have y'all heard that song? Now I got to snow bunny heaven. This is so funny. Oh sheesh. Yeah, now he's going for it. Oh nuts. Okay. Go for Venom. Go for Venom. Go for Venom. Oh no. Oh no, I'm going to. No, no, no. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, I almost got it too. Oh, that would have been so slick. Yo, what's up, Reed? How are you? Yeah, that's why I'm always so careful when it comes to like who is confirmed and who's not confirmed. Because like, girl, you've never gotten one again? Well, yeah, what's up, XJC? How are you? Good to see you as well, Reed. Okay, where's the turret? Turret. Ah, that was good heals, good heals, good heals, good heals, good heals. Oh. I'm not gonna. We in winners queue today. Nice! I officially got to GM 1 and I'm like super stoked about it. Okay. Venom plus Punisher's gonna be a bit on the difficult side in my opinion. Venom! Okay. He got rezzed. Unfortunate. Ho 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 ho. Okay. Okay. Oh, there he is, there he is, there he is. Okay. Where did he go? Oh, okay. Gosh. Wait, how did he get... Oh my gosh. Ace. Gross. Have I been Celestial before? No, I haven't. No. This is the highest. This is my peak. GM1 is my peak. I'm very excited about it. Exactly, Paliku. Exactly. How is who? Oh, that's probably what it was. But they were getting some practice in. I ended up still being like, we both got the same amount of final hits. So yeah, we did okay. We did okay. The Punisher on the enemy team was hilarious. Delicious. That was excellent. Okay, yeah, I just need a little bit of an ego boost right there. And we're good. Well, what do you mean? Trig, are you next in the list? Wasting winner's queue? No. No, I'm not wasting winner's queue. I'm doing VODs today. I just wanted to play one. I'm not gonna play comp. I'm not gonna play comp right now. So did you oh, okay. So did you include the name in the list? Because I don't see your name on the list here. Are you not part of the disc? No. We're doing VODs today. The title is VODs. I do have a friend who is in Celeste 1, which is awesome, but I don't think that they would want to play with me. Really? Yeah. I didn't copy any codes because we're not there yet. Yeah. The code is in the bio. Like, the link is in the bio. And so if the link doesn't work, I now have a QR code. You can just screenshot it if you have an iPhone. You can. Oh my gosh. You're so goofy. You're so goofy. Oops, that's not what I wanted. But yeah, GM1. I'm very excited to say GM1. GM1. Very excited. Got to it a couple of days ago. In fact, I've been playing a decent amount of Mantis, actually. I've been playing a decent amount of Mantis, and now I have 33 hours with her, which is awesome. So, I just got her Lord like a week or so ago, maybe. Like maybe a week or so ago. Already doing pretty wicked. I've already gotten a couple of MVPs with her. I have more wins than losses with her. I have just under 49%, like right around 49% win rate with him. Not doing great on Hela. I need to stay away from Hela. I do not do well with Hela. I actually win more games on Strange than lose. And then same with, well, yeah, I think I do better on the win rate with Strange than I do with Penny. Penny is sometimes as good as you were not skipped. I will ask if someone's in chat, and if you're not here, you will be skipped. And so I didn't skip you, but I asked if the people were here and nobody said anything. So I played a game. I should react to all the messages you finish vodding in the DC. Oh. Allah. I have a thumbs up for the react. Thank you for letting me. That's a great idea. I react with a thumbs up. But maybe I should do a check mark instead of a thumbs up. But yeah, I asked if Kaylia was here, if Groot was here, if Boo was here, if Leah was here, if Allah was here, if Thrag was here. And nobody responded. If anybody is next on the list. If you want to sound off right now, those are the people who are in the line. And so if you wanted, we can, because Groot, I think it may be a little late for them. Definitely give it a disc. It is so much easier for me. The reason why I say it is because if I get the code and I have to copy it, I have to keep tabs on it. And the worst thing is, just like you did, oh, I have a different code. Here, can you copy this one instead? Instead of me doing that, I would have to find where your name is. I would have to find what's associated with you. I would have to type it again. And then from there, I would have to probably get another question of who's next in line, like I always do. The list is always available in the disc, and if you want to see the list, and if you want to keep tabs on who is next, that is the way to do so, instead of asking. It's just much, much, much easier. Much easier. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's the only thing is, like, I asked, hey, who's here? And then the first person on the list is Aloe. And I know that you've been busy going back and forth because you're at the mall right now with your parents. So that's completely fine. And then wrong code, you meant to send it. And so another really cool thing is if you want a different code, instead of sending a code based on that. In fact, Allah, let me go ahead and watch Thrags because this would be the first one that I would be watching from them. And you can always edit that code if I'm going down the line and there's a code that you want, you can just edit that message. So I like have to say that it's just so much better this way. Okay, 11 minutes, not bad on a Rocco. A lot of people have feelings about this map, but I like it. It wasn't sent by you though? Okay, let me get this straight. This message here sent by Thrag wasn't sent by you, Thrag, who has the same PFP and everything? What do you mean? What? What do you mean it wasn't sent by you? What do you mean it wasn't sent by you? I literally have the code copied and pasted. What do you mean? Oh, did he? Okay. Oh, Thrag here. Okay. Yeah, the only one that I have here is Thrag, and then, okay, thanks. So there must have not been a code sent or anything. I didn't see anything. So they must have not gotten anything from you. It was changed a little. Oh, okay. Okay, no worries. Yeah, see, that's why I love the way that Paligu does it, because it's all nice in order and it makes things so much easier. I didn't see a code, so yeah, you must have edited it. Awesome, perfect. See, that's another reason why I like it, because everybody can see it and it's very easy. If you want to edit it, it's so much better that way. And then you can also give a little bit of information, say that you wanted to explain, okay, this is the person that I'm playing, this is the game, and this is how it went. I really didn't enjoy this and that and the third. It makes things a ton easier. So, let me see. It doesn't have any information. It doesn't have any information on it, and so that's totally fine. But I'm looking here, and one person, this Cloak and Dagger here, was this a win or a loss? So this Cloak and Dagger had 27,000 healing, which is fabulous. But the enemy team had more assists. Interestingly enough, I can tell you right now, having the most heals does not mean... Okay, having the most heals does not mean an automatic win. You were the Hulk. Okay, so you were MVP. And then we'll figure out what elo you were in. We banned 2 tanks, and then the pink team banned 2 DPS. So banning 2 tanks is a little scary, but now we have way more tanks in the game, so it's a lot better. Way more viable, I should say. More viable tanks. So that makes me a lot more comfortable. But if I see a Penny and an Emma banned, I just automatically know they're definitely gonna go dive. I just know that off the top of my head. The account is back on. The AC is back. Oh, good. Oh my gosh, I was so nervous whenever you were saying that the AC was just not. Okay. Oh, so it's not broken. It was just like off for a second. It just probably had like too much like Freon or something. I don't know. There's things. Okay. Only the penny. Yeah, I mean, if you see 2 stunning tanks, I just always automatically just know there's going to be dives. So I'm glad that you chose 2 tanks that'll probably stop you and your Thor from getting value. Oh, the filter. Oh, okay. So it was overheating a little bit and it just like flipped a fuse. Okay. That's good. That's really good. Okay. That makes me feel better. Good. I'm so glad. Texas heat, 100. Okay. So low GM. So GM 3. And I think I saw 1 diamond person. So let's go to your POV. You were Hulk, right? The entire time? I'm trying to see who you are now. I don't see anything related to your name. So who did you play? Because it doesn't say. It doesn't say who you were playing. I guess I can find out later in the game.
30 seconds before you attack.
Okay, so, okay. 6306. Okay. That answers that. Okay, so you were playing Magneto right now. Yeah. Yeah, Cass. Yes, you have to. Oh my gosh, 115 just sounds so, like, suffocating. Oh. Okay, so you played Magneto, and you are in GM3 on console. Okay. Yeah, that's what it says, right? Let me look at these controls. Ouch. This headache, man. Okay, match stats is P. So yeah, console. Okay. So we're on console. Yeah, you need to. You were playing okay. Okay. nothing wrong with that. Let's go ahead and see where we got. I don't like being this far forward in the spawn. I think that it is very dangerous. Oh, I see the vision. We were trying to do the animation cancel on the primary and then melee, but they were too far. So if you had done a little bit of damage, I bet you would have gotten an elim on the Scarlet Witch. Okay, so we got an elim on the spider. That's 1 DPS down, but then you lost a DPS, so maybe time to not push. Because this is their spawn. Okay, huge push by your Thor. Got you, the tank is now out of position, which is really strong. You should have focused that a little bit, in my opinion. You should have focused that a little bit. As soon as you see the Thor, because the Thor does it within your periphery. The Thor does it within your periphery. So if you had, your Thor pushes now this is exactly what a Thor does. And Thor doing Thor things pushes this Strange out of position away from his entire team. This is great. Now you watch it, but unfortunately you don't focus it. You again turn your attention to the rest of the team, which honestly, this should have been finalized ASAP. You should have definitely gone for it because the Thor is handling this Strange. You could have turned around to make sure that the elim was prevented. Now, unfortunately, the Loki is trying to get some heals off. So this Loki is out of position now. So now you see the Loki and probably go for him, right? No. I'm very curious why your focus is on other characters when you very clearly had 2 targets available to you. Oh my god. Very clearly had 2 very reasonably easy targets to focus right here. So that's what I'm saying is I'm not sure your fascination with not helping your team and finalizing these elims, but this primary focus needs to be shifted more appropriately to something that could help you a little bit more. Like the fact that this Loki is going to help the tank still needs help with getting rid of the enemy tank. So you haven't turned around and they're trying to keep you in that front line, but your DPS are nowhere near. So you are going basically at this alone. So you need to help your other tank in finalizing this elim. This was unfortunately a small mistake on your part. Because of that, they end up getting healed. You're still at the front line. You are now getting focused because you are now you're not rotating for your team. So you need to focus targets, rotate with your team. Now the Loki is probably like, oh yeah, 68% ult charge, where everybody else is not like nowhere near close to their ultimate. Oh my gosh. So now both of the healers have massive ult advantages, with the exception of the Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is also doing a really good job at making sure that he has his ult, and he still hasn't gotten eliminated. He hasn't been sent to spawn. So looking at the differences, the Thor was doing work, and that's why he's the closest one to ult right now. He was doing work and trying to finalize that elim on the Doctor Strange. He was out of place and you did not help finalize that. I think that's a big thing. Some people say, oh yeah, you should communicate and you should do this and that and the third. Awareness is free, so you don't have to worry about communicating. Just prioritize, because you saw what was happening and you probably thought that somebody else was going to handle that and take care of it, and you weren't going to need to be part of that, but you could have gotten a free elim. I think that target prioritization is key, Thrag, and so that's where the ball was dropped here a little bit, and then Luna almost literally dropped. Oh, nice. Speaking of dropped, almost dropped again. Yeah, I think it wasn't the aim was the issue. There were a couple times where you decided to melee instead of primary fire, but I think my big thing is you did not prioritize targets. It wasn't good. You're just still learning how to tank. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Well, I'm really glad that you're learning a different tank other than Captain America, because Captain America is unlike any other tank. He's very much a very selfish DPS that occasionally deflects damage. He's not a great choice for most comps. So I'm glad that you're switching it up a little bit. 30 more minutes. Yes, hide. Stay with us. Join us. Also, as a reminder, everybody, don't forget we do have the donation tab is up. The closer we get to the goal every month, the better we are off in continuing the stream. Tonight I do have to work, but that's just one way amongst many others that help promote the stream. Ooh, Thrag is Magneto right now. But yeah, we should have rotated, and we're kind of staggering at this stage. So my thing is priority on your targets. Your Thor is going to be feeding here a little bit, unfortunately, doing a lot of damage. There's probably a lot of damage for your Thor. Yeah, second highest in the game. The other second highest is the Strange. The Strange has had a couple of boosts in damage benefit, so he has gotten a very, very slight damage tweak. And because of that, he does a lot of damage now. Yo, Farah! Hello! How are you, cutie? I hope you've been well. You're not used to no movement? Am I okay? Yeah, I just have like something going on. It's just like a sharp headache. How have you been? Thank you so much for the heartbeat. You're such a cutie. Listen, if y'all wanted to hang out with a really cozy, lovely, just nice stream, she colors in some of her own artwork that she has made into coloring books, and she has such a very sweet soul, and she's so soothing. If you wanted to watch someone who colors in some really wonderful artwork and who has created her own coloring books, check out Farah. How have you been? Oh my gosh, Cass. And it makes your AC more effective, by the way. No, well, you know, I try, Farah, despite other people saying that I'm abrasive. Despite. Who, by the way, still are benefiting financially from me. Very busy. I bet. You're a very popular streamer. I bet you've been busy. Ouch. Oh my gosh, it's a whole thing, Farah. Just don't mind me. I'm just being petty. What do you mean? What do you mean? Thought yours was just broken? What do you mean? I thought yours was just broken? No, listen. Filters, there's a fuse that trips if it overheats. And that's the same with your PC. So if you have issues with your PC and you don't have proper ventilation, it may be because of ventilation. Help yourself. Help yourself. Help me help you. But Farah, I'm just being petty. Don't even worry about it. I hope you're doing well, but just don't forget to hang out with Farah. Hello and welcome. Yeah, my big thing to you is target prioritization, I think. Okay. What is Thor doing? What is Thor doing? Okay. Well then, you clean it and so it works pretty well, huh, Cass? Huh? It probably does. So yeah, Thor is doing Thor things. Unfortunately, it's kind of feeding, like I said. I called it. He's just feeding a little bit. He's just feeding a little bit. Oh. Shoot. Oh. Did that not... Wait, was that not fully charged? So that doesn't stun her? I thought that stunned people. Does that not stun people? Does that not stun people? That's so unfortunate. Luckily, everybody got out of the way, but I thought that stunned people. I could have sworn that it did. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I could have sworn that it used to stun. Did it never stun and I'm just misremembering? I mean, count on me to misremember something.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Oh, okay. Okay, push. Shield. See, it's giving me a headache. It takes practice. If you are still learning how to tank and positioning and stuff like that, I highly recommend taking it to taking it to quick play. Especially if all you are familiar with is Captain America. Captain America plays very selfishly, and other tanks do not. They rely on the rest of their team. Where you had all of these self-sustains, you now have to get them from your team. Luckily, Magneto is a very easy target to hit, but at the same time, it causes issues because he is an easy target for the enemy team as well. You also have the jump pad. You also have that jump pad. Okay, huge. Very, very big there. Used to brawler tanks. Well, yeah, Hulk is a good brawler tank. You're on controller, so this would be a good moment for bubble. Yeah. Next time, if you want to block more, you can always bubble when you're in the fight and then jump out. Very nice exile. Just so you know, one thing that you can do, because you're the only one who could, you know, stir someone from that exile as a Hulk, just so you know. So if you decide to exile someone, if you give them a second and let them come to on their own volition, you can have more people surrounding them. So it's more effective than a sleep because nobody can wake them up. Nobody can do anything. It's a more effective stun than the sleep, Luna freeze, like any other stun. Your stun as the exile is the most effective stun. Nobody can get out of it until you touch them or until you damage them. Literally. So this is the strongest thing that you can do is stun a person. That was really good too. That was really, really good. Okay, nice focus on the... I think that Hulk and Thor work really well together because at least Hulk has a little bit of a shield. Are you gonna stun? Okay, that's okay. Aiming practice could be huge here. It looks like you do a really good job. Wow. Wow, she was really low health too. That was really good. Are you? Oh, that would have been so good. You gotta be careful about the flick on controller. I like how you attach the wall. No, shield. Aw, you had the shield too. Yeah, I think going into quick play can help a lot because especially in GM, like GM, you basically want to get close to Lord in order to take them into comp because GM players are just a different breed. Oh, you can pause her. Oh, next time you could also bubble. There's a couple of things that I like. It's about reflexes. Just like I said with some other players, is reflexes are the way to save. And so I think getting into the habit of saving yourself. Okay, you can use that there. Ooh. Yeah, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Using the pillar. I saw that you were going for the pillar, which is good too.
I have to get this right.
Okay. Okay, so we got a res. Awesome. And of course, if you hold it for longer, you have a bigger jump. Yeah, like that. There you go. Nice. Okay. Not necessary. You can exile. Aw. I think working on the exile, because it is the strongest stun. Working on the exile is going to be very beneficial. Very beneficial. Now you got to be careful because you may be going for the healer in the backline, but the tank on the enemy team is doing a really good job at mitigating where the fight happens. So you have to be kind of careful, particularly because there is a spider that is pushing and pressuring along with a team that's really pushing strongly. Okay. But yeah, they're really handling you, and then the Strange is doing really well for the team. Like pressing them forward and getting rid of your back line. And so once again, the Strange has ulted your team. So what do? We're still on payload. This may be an L. Okay, no. There you go. The Strange is a big threat for your back line, and I think stopping the Strange is more important than trying to, like, you gap them, which is nice. Like creating a gap, but just remember, if there's a Strange in your backline and you can counter him with just punches. you can counter him very simply, very easily, because melees go straight through his shield. So you are a counter, just like you and Thor. So you and Thor are very, very, very strong against Strange. So your car was parked for too long and you're not outside? What is up with your boss? That's so weird. That's such a weird thing to be upset with.
Being the
Gosh. Maybe I just need to have the height of my computer screen different. Maybe I can lower my computer screen height. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But yeah, I think the biggest thing that I'm seeing is you're losing sight of target priority. That's all. He thinks that you don't actually work? Oh my gosh. You have less than 30 minutes now. I don't know what he's griping about.
3, 2.
You work all the time. Huge fan of that. Okay, don't go for something that's bubbled. I think that's my big thing. Don't try to damage something that's bubbled. You're literally punching bubbled characters. When you punch bubbled characters, or when you see that somebody is blocking damage, it actually fuels their ult depending on the characters. So don't fuel ults. Oh, I think that may have been the rocket pack. Yeah. So there was the rocket pack. So I was like, what would have caused that? But you hit the jump again. So you use the jump pack. That's so funny. Okay, now there's a little bit of a gap, and then there's something in your back line. Never waste that stun. Always send it when you know you're gonna land it, because it's so strong. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Good bubble. Then back up. Good rotation. Nice. Okay, and then now both of their healers are down. This is free real estate. Yo, what's up, Xerxes? How are you? I ended up getting GM1 this weekend. I'm very excited about it. Okay, wait. Okay, nice. No need to push. You're still halfway there. So yeah, you rotate back. There you go. Rotate back. Yeah, you can prepare the jump. That's fine. You can even hang on the wall or high ground. Okay. You're preparing. In fact, those stuns are going to be difficult. Stun a healer. Oh, that healer was so low. That's okay. Great stun. Leave her alone. Do you see how you punched her? If you leave her alone, it gets her out of the fight. She doesn't have any heals, and she cannot damage at all while she is exiled. Just remember that. Whenever you exile someone, you are the only one that can take them out of it. Just remember. Okay. You're on a 3-game loss with Eternal? Are you saying you're Eternity? I remember you were in Plat, homie. You were looking away. Oh, you were trying. Okay. Okay, I see what you mean. Oh, nice stun. That was a double stun. Okay. Okay. That was great. These pushes have been great, but yeah, I think that your sights are set on push, which is great. There we go. Yes. Loved that. Yes, keep going. Yes, keep pressing that. Yeah, nothing wrong with using the jump pad. Ooh, okay. Luckily the healer could not heal. If you get in front of a cloak and dagger, just remember, if you get in front of cloak and dagger, they will not be able to heal your team. They're only going to be able to heal themselves, especially if they are brawling right in front of their face. So just remember, if you end up pressing a cloak and dagger, you also block heals, just so you know. Eternal is one of the follows. Oh, in the disc? In the disc? Oh no. You always talk about losses though, Xerxes. Maybe next week, whenever we go and do our little Saturday thing, you'll take it seriously. Who knows? We may help you. Who knows? Even Mushy was coming in and saying that they finally, and I'm so excited for them, they finally got to GM and they said it was because of my tutelage. And I was like, no, it's because of your talent. And then they were like, no, it's because of your tutelage. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll take it. So we can help, but that's if you take seriously, you know. We can help you. Okay, yeah, I feel like sometimes you lose sight of things a little bit. Let me see. Your accuracy is 33%. Your final hits is 9. You're doing well. Your damage is 9k, which is on par with everybody else, with a few exceptions. Your damage is on par with the other tank, and it's more than likely because you were Magneto for as long as you were. But you're doing really well. You're doing really well, in my opinion. Good bubble. Okay, huge right here was really good. Yeah, focus the healer. Always. Maybe even adjust your sensitivity. Maybe your sensitivity is too high, because sometimes you punch right past them instead of punching directly. Okay. Are you gonna grab somebody? Okay, that's fine. Okay, good freeze. Bubble. Let's go. Okay, are you gonna stun them? Oh, I didn't stun them. That's okay. The closer you are to your target when it comes to those stuns, the better. So since you're a brawling tank, if you go in brawling, then you can freeze someone and then jump away, and now they're going to be out of the fight for like 4 seconds, 5 seconds. That's okay. That's okay, Thrag. That's okay. We can still make it work, because you're getting your ult very quickly, so this is good. Okay, rocket. Let's go. Yeah, sometimes I feel like you have a little bit of tunnel vision. Oh, go. Nice bubble. Good stuff. And then you have your healer, and then you blocked the heal pack from the enemy. That was incredible. Yeah. Go for it. Yeah. Nice. And I like how you went in with your other DPS, so they helped secure an elim. You also have a team up. The more team ups that you have in a single team, the better. You have just the one team up, and sometimes that's enough. Despite the nerfs that Namor got, it's still a strong team up. Yeah, you could have saved the fight right then and there by freezing the Cloak and Dagger right where they were, but this is fine too. Okay, this is fine too. I'm sure you win this now. Here. Yeah, I think my big thing is don't lose sight of your targets. Magneto is very slow and methodical, so his mistakes are, you know, bigger, because he can't really get himself out, especially if he doesn't have any balance with his oh, and you got MVP. If he doesn't have any balance with his shield and his bubbles, if you're not careful, you will definitely get ended pretty quickly. Especially since you're such a slow sitting target. So his kit is, you know, it's more punishing if you make a mistake. Hulk, it's a little bit easier because you can kind of dance around. You have the bubble to save yourself. You have the freeze, so if you exile someone, you can get away. His kit, if you are more brawl tank, there's nothing wrong with being a brawl tank. There's one streamer that I watch, Greg something, and he's a Hulk main. He's almost like entirely a Hulk main and just does Hulk, and he's Celeste. He was, the last time I saw, he was Celeste either 3 or 2. Yo, aw, you're so sweet to say so, Echo. How are you? We're doing VOD reviews. We're doing raw reviews. It's been fun. It's been very, very fun. How are you today? I've also been, I played one game. Yeah, my biggest thing to you is don't lose sight of the real targets. Know who the real enemy is. There were a couple of times when your other tank, your Thor, was doing a lot of work, and that's why he has so much more damage. He was doing a lot of work in order to finalize these elims, and you didn't turn around until you started seeing, like, until you basically, like, switch to Hulk. You started turning around and actually going in with people. Don't, like, the moment that you become Magneto doesn't mean that you abandon those objectives. You still want to use those objectives to your advantage. Just because you're less mobile doesn't mean you are less effective. you are, yes, meant to block, but he also does a lot of damage, particularly if he's in the face of somebody as well. So if you do the animation cancel with his primary fire and his melee, that is a really huge way of doing things. And I'm sure that's something that you're sick at work. No, I'm sorry you're not feeling so great at work. I'm really sorry. I hope that you feel better soon. But here, Thrag, my biggest thing is I want you to start, like, not just aiming with this, but I want you to start doing the animation cancel with the primary fire and the melee, because you can basically, like, do them, like, sequentially. You see what I mean? So since you're in GM3, you can do this. I just don't vibe with Magneto either. So if there's someone who says, oh yeah, do you play Magneto? I'm a pretty aggressive gamer, so that wouldn't be effective for me. But if you are up close and personal with Magneto as well, you can close the gap with your primary fire, but you can always finalize elims with the melee. And I have them paired both to my mouse, so if I really, really want to. The animation on the melee takes a long time and it doesn't do as much damage, but what takes a long time is the reload. That reload, there's no animation cancel like there is for Strange, so might as well start using the alternating primary. Like, genuinely, it's actually really easy to execute. Someone told you to play Magmore. I think a lot of people who say play Magmore are usually like the Cloak and Dagger mains. I definitely value a good Hulk. Definitely. Right. So yeah, if you end up like literally playing Magneto as a Brawl, because technically he is Brawl. Like, technically, if you play him, like, he's not really Poke. Like, if you think about all of the categories of what Magneto can be: Poke, Zoner, Dive, Brawl. The closest thing that he is main tank Brawl. He is shield Brawl. He's really nice on the eyes. You're so goofy. That's an old man. Yes. So that's why I think that he's main tank Brawl, because he turns people to where he is. And that's how many Brawl characters are. You see Magneto in the back line to dive. Yeah, I don't think that he's a dive, but I do think that, like, considering his kit, he's very good with Brawl. Another big thing is, like, pushing players. I'm surprised that it doesn't stun. That makes me kind of upset. But there are really great ways for Magneto to be effective. Another big thing that a lot of people don't know, and this is actually a discussion that we had last Saturday at the event. Some people think that he does 300 damage. I'm here to let you know he does 300 damage as a base after the full charge. So he starts off with 200 damage. So if you were to throw this, he does 200 damage, like right out the start. Now I can even show you. So it's 100, 200, and then 10-ish. So 100, 200. Oh wait, no, that's 50. That's 100. So 150. Not even a full 200 yet, right? So he starts off, and if you throw it immediately without charging, it's a little less than 200, and then it continues to grow. If you fully charge his ult can add a maximum right here when it stops gathering 300. Now, following that, if you have something shooting at you, you can double that maximum amount of damage if you throw it immediately at 100 charge. So right here, as an example, like if I were collecting and it reaches to however many, you can of course break it, but it does more damage than 300 if you allow it to charge. And there's a factor involved. I don't know what the factor is off the top of my head, but there is a factor of this much damage gives you 1% more, or like this percent of damage gives you umpteen amounts of extra damage on top of that base 300 if you throw it at 100. So it can be broken, but it absorbs, I think, up to 800 damage. I don't remember the exact figure, but we discovered that the maximum amount that it can do at the maximum ult is 600. So that's why you can see it ending Luna ults, Mantis ults, Punisher ults, like all different kinds of things that it can benefit you.
Exactly as I expected.
Yeah, I understand. Keep practicing. I say go and take it to quick play before comp. Since you're not feeling as comfortable with him and you still have this default character that you default to after you feel you don't perform well. If you have a character that you feel you don't perform well, don't take it to comp. Yeah, baby. Don't do that. Don't take it to comp. Don't risk your team's failure just because you were told by a Cloak and Dagger main that they wanted bubble, so you should learn mag. Mag is very specific. He is brawly. He is also very burly and can protect a lot of damage. In my opinion, if you really want to learn a character that can help your team at this stage more, especially since you're on console, I would go with Strange. Strange does more damage, and if you can balance his kit, if you can balance his animation cancels, if you can also time his ults right, his ults, in my opinion, instead of hopefully getting 1 or 2 people, it's actually so much better and so much more effective if you get. And so here's the 5-hour mark. It is here, teammates. She will not stop until I end the stream. So it's been 5 hours, teammates. I think this is the last one. If you are interested in donating, please consider, instead of through diamonds, because the other organization is benefiting right now, please consider going to the coffee website and donating there. It's going to be a lot more that comes to the stream instead of, you know, that 50%, 53% hopefully through diamonds and such. Yeah, I have to go. But I mean, don't forget to check out the links. Follow on other apps. You know where I am. Go to the bio. Yo, what's up, Cole? How are you? You just use him for Portal and you have the basic grasp and positioning for him? Yeah, well, I mean, Portal is good, but I think that he's, in my opinion, since you are a bit more aggressive and you like to be more in the front, and you do like portals, and I think that he's just a better choice, in my opinion. Just going back to why I don't like heal botting characters, there's no point to heal bot if you have a kit that's more robust, that helps your team in more ways than just healing. You want to use every ability. Magneto is not only slow, but on top of that, he kind of shield bots a little bit. And if you are not utilizing the kit to the best of your abilities, like if your aim is a little like off, or if you're not finalizing elims because you're not able to prioritize because you're trying to keep the front line, then the cool thing about Strange is he can literally get his shield back like at any time. He does have Portal, which is really powerful. He has the best, in my opinion, even still to this day, he has the best ultimate in the game. Easily, without a doubt, he has the best ultimate in the game. If you can aim really well, he plays a lot like Reinhardt in that you can kind of like, with his melee especially. But yeah, like I don't know, man. I love Strange so much. Oh really? Will I? Oh nuts. I better not see any throwers. No throwers. No throwers. No throwers allowed. Better not. Better not. But anyways, thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate y'all. It is my time. But yeah, I love this ult so much. This is the best ult in the game. You can't you can't tell me otherwise. I love Strange so much. I'm probably biased though. I have like 95 hours with him. Jeff and Loki. Smitty! Thank you so much for sticking around and hanging out with us. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, it's most of the time like a Cloak and Dagger main wants you to learn mag, but I just don't vibe with him. I just don't vibe. Don't forget to check out the bio. follow on the other socials. Join our Discord if you wanted to hang out with us. I am hoping for coaches if y'all wanted to become coaches. I don't know how official it is, but we can try and maybe make ourselves official coaches one of these days. So if you're interested in coaching, if you're interested in becoming better at this game, or if you wanted to just hang out with us, like, we do all of that and more. So I will see y'all in the next one. Thank you once again, everybody. And if you decide to game,